Redemption begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to another episode of Check Please.
We did it. Hi, we're live. I'm Beardy, you game master, you GM.
You game master.
We game master. These are my lovely players, all arranged
Hello.
around me in this.
My name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman. Just got a brand new fucking outfit, boy.
Goddamn nice. Got the threads. Hi, I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik. I'm just happy to be here today. It's Saturday. Well, for me.
At this current moment.
I think it's Saturday for most of us.
While we're
Yes, but
recording
maybe
it.
not for the... Yes, maybe not the people who
Yeah.
are listening, those lovely people. or
Wow,
watchers.
way to date the episode.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Wait until it took place on a Saturday.
Yeah,
Oh no.
yep.
We're getting a real peek behind the curtain today, everybody.
Yeah.
It's Saturday. Fuck.
Well, I'm Grem. I play Valentino, and for me, it's Sunday.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander, and there's nothing else you need to know.
I'm feeling
what
kinda
day is it?
Tuesday.
What day is it for
can't
you
say.
currently? Can't divulge that. Okay.
I'm not allowed.
Can you say which day it's not?
Redacted.
R.I.P. Xeno, never getting to say his intro.
I just fade away. But I am Xeno. I play Zu'lin. As you can see, I'm at the bar. I'm catching a brew next to this Maleferin with a tude.
Indeed. Speaking of that Maleferin with a tude, who are they? What are they doing here? What happened last time?
Who knows?
Where are we?
So-
Who am I?
Last time on Check Please, we hung out after being really, really, really dirty from wandering through a sewer. We did some shopping, we hung around, we broke some rules and expectations about nudity in public spaces. We had conversations with each other about all sorts of topics, including bloodletting and prophecies, one of which Xander delivered. We contacted A of the Circle, some of us, we being Xander in particular. We also ran into Mantis, who showed up and was like, "What is your deal? I don't trust you." And then the more we tried to explain things to her, the less she actually seemed to understand the situation. She punched Xander in the face at one point, and then proceeded to punch Valentino in the face multiple times until he fell unconscious. But this was voluntary. And there was an exchange there.
I would say more like I softened the blows that she would deliver to my hard body by blocking them with my face.
That's a really good way to put it.
It's a way to put it, at least.
Yeah.
And so, what happened is, once she carried Valentino's body down from the roof where they were aura farming for a while, honestly, they decided that they were going to retreat inside for a drinking competition, which Valentino had wanted to do with her in the first place. I think everybody went inside except for Xander, who decided to stay outside, and that is where we left off.
Wonderful. Well, in that case, we find ourselves, most of the party at least, in the bar built on the first floor west side of the Pentris Bathworks. Zu'lin, Valentino, the two of you are sitting at the bar. Between the two of you sits this strange street tough who seems to be related to the Iron Rose. Stavik, you are seated nearby at a table, and behind the bar is one Raya the Moonflower, one of the employees here, who is in the process of giving you guys all kinds of various foods and drinks that you request, though it is early in the morning. It's still only about 8 a.m. Around there, at least.
Or day drinking.
Well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Yeah, so, we doing this or not?
Of course. Well, I didn't sit down at the bar just so we can have a chat.
It's good, because I don't have all day. I have to meet some weirdos for some kind of dinner tonight. So, all right, come on, barkeep. Let's get this going. What about you, Beaky? You gonna drink too?
I was here for just discussion.
Ah. Okay. Discuss away.
Well, I believe that originally we had wanted to talk and see if we could join and create a story for how we know you.
She thinks about that for a second, and as she's thinking, she reaches into a compartment in her armor and pulls out a handful of these rolled papers, and we'll look around and see if anyone has access to an easy light. Hey, you got a light, little.
Just
What's your
snap my
name?
finger. It's Valentino.
Right.
Trust me, you'll
Valentino.
remember. Do a little dancing, or I don't actually have dancing lights, do I? But assuming I haven't needed it because I can see in the fucking dark.
That's fine. Prestidigitation can light a match.
I was about to
Or-
ask. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, spark can light it like a full-on fire, but if you just want to like have a little flame come off your finger, you can do that
Yeah.
with prestidigitation. That's
Okay.
fine. That's good enough for me.
Then that's exactly what I do.
All right. So you light. She leans forward, lights that off your finger, and then we'll start smoking as she turns back toward Zu'lin. So,
The beak.
all right. How do you all know me? Do I just tell them the truth that, your buddy accused me of cheating at dice and just needed to get their ass whipped in the street? Got me thrown into
Accused you
jail?
of cheating. I was admiring your craft.
Right.
Spokesmanship is a very underrated skill.
Well, probably not the best thing to say to my Grams, so. What else do you have in mind?
Well,
There's something here, right? I mean, as I was saying, there's no accusing anyone of cheating or off street games, but rather an understanding of business sense. Trading
So
of skills, that sort of thing.
So we're business partners?
Maybe not just yet.
no, I believe you're supposed to be friends. If it's correct.
Okay. So how do we meet?
Well, how do you normally meet your friends?
Usually after a night of drinking, maybe a few fist fights.
Oh, well, we can start there. And at least a few of us enjoy a good tussle. Isn't that right, Stavik?
Very much so.
Perhaps Stavik and Valentino could have both enjoyed combating you.
It doesn't sound that different from the truth. I don't see what would.
Agreed. Could friendship out of respect?
Do we
All
just
right.
say what happened? I mean, like
I
that's
guess it
pretty
depends
close.
depends on how you want Graham to look at you. If you want her to take you more seriously, then you might want to have a more normal way of meeting me.
Well, do you frequent the library by any chance?
No, I don't.
I don't think I could say that about myself with a straight face.
No, I'm afraid if I said I met you in a book club, I don't think Graham would believe.
Would it be out of the realm of possibility of we met rescuing someone? Did someone contract us each to save someone? We worked together, had a professional relationship, and became friends.
Maybe. What do you think? She says, looking to Valentino.
Works for me. I don't even necessarily know that the contract is in order. You clearly know your way around these streets. People around here who don't seem to respect you seem to know to fear you. Maybe they just haven't heard of our reputation. Tried to get involved in something they couldn't finish, and you set them straight.
All right. She turns back to Zu'lin. So how does that sound? We met saving somebody.
Quite noble, I would say.
Well, I'm sure Graham will like that. Well, anything else? Do we need to exchange favorite colors?
Cerulean blue.
I don't think we need to exchange. Wait, I don't know this about anyone else here.
Yeah, all right.
What was
Seems
there?
like a good enough start. I suppose you could tell us a bit about yourself, though.
Not much to tell.
There's certainly something to tell. Most folks aren't as tough as yourself.
Oh. Most folks don't have the family that I have. Look, I'm not all about the squishy emotions and getting to know people, so yeah.
Fair enough. Well, then I suppose we have a good enough story. Let's drink to it. Raise a glass.
All right. Well, it's your funeral. So,
is there anything we should know about your gran? Topics we should not touch or broach?
Good question.
well, she's really proud of her family. So, if you want to get on her good side, I guess be complimentary. But,
What about her family? What should we know about them? To get in your good graces.
What's there not to compliment, Stavik?
it's ancient history now, but her kid was real special, I guess. Look,
Well, I mean, that's helpful, but if we go and say, I heard your kid was real special, I think she's going to know we don't know shit.
she was the beaconess of the hive, okay?
Wait, wasn't
you're
remind is that the
right.
what was that on the was that what
No.
that was is
No.
on the
It just
Okay,
says
I couldn't-
from ashes or something.
From the ashes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, couldn't remember
But
what was on that
She
thing.
might be hot. Unsure.
It's true.
Could be.
Potentially hot.
Stavik did not ask any of the town folks if she was hot.
Nope.
It's true.
Mm.
So I'm afraid that this is going to be a mystery.
And if bro asked, he
Mhm,
didn't share it with us.
Yeah, you could ask Mantis. Hey, is the statue lady hot?
That would warm fart in church. I think that would go as well. Well, is how about a name? What's who are they? But I just we want to cover our bases. We don't want to seem like we aren't the comrades that we appear to be.
It's honestly pretty weird that you folks don't know this, because I feel like everybody in Pinterest knows who my mom is.
Well, it's kind of weird to me that you didn't know who I was. So.
Sure. So, yeah, her name's Vera, and she's not around anymore. But there's a big statue of her in the middle of town.
Oh, that's a very impressive statue.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize your whole family was involved with the hive.
Not the whole family. Graham isn't like a proper member of the hive or anything. But I pretty much grew up in it, and my dad is too.
What about him?
That's a lie. He's not a proper member.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about him.
Fair enough. Any siblings we need to worry about?
No.
Aww.
Can't think of one.
Not your
Nope.
daughter. That's a
Nope.
hashtag. I'm making it.
Hashtag not your
I
daughter.
thought there was like a ton. Don't they call each other brother and sister?
Brother and sister? Ah. Okay. You're right. You're not really about the gushy stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I said it.
Well, yes, I understand, but I want us to be convincing. I want us to have a few things that we have bonded over. Family typically is one of them, and if your gran is super proud of the family, we want to have our story straight.
It's fine. Just be polite and proper and shit, and she'll like you. Just, I mean, if that's the case, like that means I have to learn about all of you, and I'm not really interested in doing that.
Oh, it'll likely happen
Fair.
sooner or later, but I wouldn't want to ruin the surprise.
Whatever you say. Now, am I gonna drink you to unconsciousness yet, or are we gonna talk
I'm
about
pretty sure
something
it's
else?
going to be the way around, but we'll see.
Okay. So the way this will work is I have a series of fortitude saves that the two of us need to make.
What is Raya giving out?
It is actually just a delicious hive mead they make. So it's probably not the best thing to binge on. It's probably too sugary. But yeah, here we go. So Raya puts out the first glass, and Valentino and Mantis start chugging it back.
We've got a 12 on that first roll.
Okay, got it. Good.
Not as well as I was expecting.
Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and switch this around real quick. There we go. All right. So the first drink is put out between the two of you, before the two of you, and she'll lean it forward, clink it against yours, and the two of you knock it back. It is a delicious mead. It's not too strong. It's actually a little on the tart side, which is rather interesting. Let's see. That will be, your first go ahead with the next one as the two of you both finish it without much other issue.
That's 20 on my second roll.
That's 20 in your second roll. Excellent. Okay, good. All right. Well, in that case, continue on with the third. Go ahead.
You Hivers make a good mead. I love stuff like this in the Mary Valley.
Mhm.
Feast and famine, baby.
Now
Oh, no.
one for the audio listeners.
Okay. Oof. That actually nearly took you out of this already. All right. Let's get back into it. So
Let's go,
as
You ready to give up?
No. Like I said, this is easy for me. And
Oh,
she knocks
don't
back.
push yourself.
She knocks back another one.
There's another red 20. Yeah.
Damn.
All right.
Okay.
There we go.
Rally!
Oh.
Rally!
You're rallying. All right. And then let's go for the next round.
That's a dirty 20.
Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. And then another glass is set before you as you're beginning to gather a bit of a crowd as people are seeing the amount of empty glasses that are now lining up
We
on
got
the
what,
bar
4 or
here.
5 drinks apiece at like 8 in the fucking morning.
Yeah. So let's see. We've got Dawn will come in there and watch. You also have this strange, like this halfling you haven't really talked to will come in and watch. And hell, the aromatherapist Tasha will come in there as well. Why not? Just a bunch of people will show up and start to see what you guys are doing. And with that, go ahead with another check. Please. Haha, he said that.
He said the title. He said the title.
Yeah. Wow.
All right.
That's a
More
9.
drinks are had. And the two of you are still up.
We're still up. All right.
Yeah, you're still going. It's getting... The both of you are looking a little bit teetering at this point, but you're both still up.
There's no shame in calling a quiz.
I'm not done with you.
All right. I like your spirit. So we'll go another round. It's a 13.
All right. The two of you both continue to stay awake.
All right, go. Another.
All right. Next round. Go for it.
Believe in you.
It's an 18.
Oh.
Okay. 18 passes, of course. You both stay conscious again. Another glass is set down in front of you, and I think you've now had like 9 glasses, I think, of this stuff. So you get your 10th glass. Go ahead.
What kind of blood do you have?
Jesus.
It's a 13.
Yep, still up.
Damn.
All right. Another glass for the two of you.
How much booze can someone?
I mean, a lot.
contain?
I mean, you guys
This is
have
like-
both of you have excellent fortitude, so
7 fucking full ass mugs of mead just sitting there in front of each of us.
yeah.
God, fuck, that's so much.
That's so
Yeah.
much fucking booze. And just-
First
a
off,
lot. Yeah.
just the pure volume of liquid inside of you right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
a lot.
okay. So this is wine strength. So these are wine pours. These are not like ale mug pours.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. But still,
If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
was
That's
assuming they were
like,
ale mug pours.
Yeah, no,
that'd
these
be
are
about
wine
3
pours. So
bottles, roughly.
you've killed a lot of mead, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
multiple
mean,
bottles at this point. Yeah.
Like I feel like we have consumed Valentino's entire volume in alcohol.
Potentially, and you're still going strong too. So another round,
It's another 13.
another roll.
Goddamn, another 10, man. Jesus.
All right, we're still in it. Still in it to win it.
You still got some stock left there, yeah? Just don't want to, deplete your whole.
Valentino, do you need to take a moment to use the,
No.
the washroom?
Drink another one.
Okay.
Oh, you need to take a break there. You need to take a walk around the bar and catch your
I
your
could do
breath.
this all day.
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could.
Okay.
All right,
Okay,
you're still
Steve
standing,
Rogers.
All right.
and it is getting crazy. So we'll see. Oh, good
Yeah,
roll.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
roll. This is like Jenga. It just the more you do, the harder it gets. So it's getting there. All right. All it takes is one bad roll from either of you, and it's done.
Was still going? She's still going.
Still
too?
going. She's still up. Yeah.
That's an 11.
Oh no.
That is an 11. That That does not quite put you under. If it was one lower, you'd have been under.
Goddamn.
That was your minimum roll to pass for this round. All right, so that was your 14th glass of mead.
Valentino is he's just looking out at in front of this fucking spread in front of us.
Stavik pats you on the shoulder. You can do this. I believe in you.
You done that to Val or to Mantis?
To Val.
Mantis just takes a big long drag on what she's smoking.
Encourage her. She's the one that needs it.
She just gives you a smile, Stavik. It's a good warm-up for the day, gotta say.
Yeah, my feelings exactly. Warming up for sure. That's a 14?
That's that protean blood in her.
Oh,
Yeah.
she just rolled her minimum. That was close. That was close. All right. If I roll that bad again, she's done.
Oh, you're sweating. You sure you want to?
Yeah.
You don't want to drag yourself home.
I'm fine. I'm better than fine. I'm great. Keep drinking.
You are
Let's
great. I tell you, you're awesome. It's 22.
go. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
We're both rolling really good now. Okay. Time for your 16th glass of mead.
Jesus.
Shit!
Oh, here we go. It's another 22.
Yeah, it is. All right. We're just getting there. One more. Let's go.
Oh my god.
She rolling?
God,
Glass 17. That'll
Oh,
do
no!
you. It pushed up real high, but you held on a damn long time. But that will put you to -2. So you're under.
Stavik will catch him.
She is still up. She has a current penalty of -13. You got your penalty up to -15. So it was a close one. It really was. But you rolled like a hell of a king there for a long time. Like that was a long series of very good rolls. But as the 17th glass of mead is drank, Valentino, you finally feel the limits of your physical form catching up with you.
I can do this. Give me. Just fall back out of the
Catch.
fish.
Yeah. Go ahead, Stavik. Yeah. If you want to make a reflex save, try
Sure.
and catch Valentino. Yeah, you succeed.
13.
You grab hold of Valentino as he slumps off the back of the stool, and you very easily pick him up into your arms.
Princess carry
Mantis.
that. Prince carry them.
Mantis will look over at Raya and tap on the bar for one more. And she will get it down as she drinks an 18th glass and then slides it to be with the others. And then we'll look over to Zu'lin. I think I beat your friend.
Twice.
So, yeah.
Are you certain that you're going to be all right? That was quite a bit of alcohol that you've consumed.
Yeah, I just need to get myself together. Probably lay down or something. Yeah.
I think
And she
there
slides
are
off the
plenty
stool.
of rooms if you want to snag one.
She slides
On
off
the
the
second
stool
floor.
and is very, very tumbly as she walks. Yeah, I think that'll work. And she heads upstairs.
Well, I think that went quite well.
I think we'll take our valiant prince up to his room.
Well,
You might want to. Actually, he's unconscious, so it'd be quite risky to expel any of the alcohol. Never mind, as you were.
Which one? Don, do you know which room Valentino was in?
Yeah, I think it was this one over here. Dawn walks you to the center of the southern side of the second floor of the Pinterest Bathworks, to where there's a door that's currently ajar. You move in and you place Valentino on the bed and get him all tucked in.
What's the general rules for leaving a friend who's passed out? I never really remembered them.
She just looks at you. What?
Don't. Aren't we supposed to stick around so they don't drown in their own vomit if they throw up? I'd never experienced that.
I can't drown.
She looks at you and just shrugs. I have no idea. Is that a thing that I should do? I've never heard of that before.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Okay. Well,
Clink.
what did you think of that? That was exciting, right? Did you see how much they drank?
I didn't know you could physically put that much liquid into a halfling.
I'm surprised that he didn't pop.
Like a grape.
Or, well, I was going to say like a cavern tick, but yeah, grapes too. The two of you make your way back down to the first floor.
Zu'lin will eventually get up and head out to the front where he last saw Xander and Louie.
Wonderful.
Just to inform them. But
Indeed.
Well, the two have had their alcohol competition. It went quite well for the most part, I'd say. Also, our current story is that apparently we had helped them in... Well, we had partied with Mantis and saving an individual.
I will note that Xander is not currently there.
Okay.
Okay.
Then Louie probably would have been in the room, just in the corner, if Xander was not there.
Alrighty.
In that
case,
we
feel free to
retcon that
reposition
whole
yourselves
entire conversation.
where you would be.
Well, at least we know what to do for dinner.
No, for the most part, it does seem that we're still going to have to think on our feet when asked questions. Unfortunately, this one wasn't very talkative.
Well, seems like she's got family problems, so can't really blame her.
Did she? I thought she seemed quite fine.
Do you? Did you?
No, I'm going to side with Louie on this. They seemed a little bit, yeah, I'm gonna have to side with them on this.
But can you just factor out that they just don't enjoy talking to begin with?
Yes, but also it seems like they had a lot of issues with the whole parental thing.
I got that vibe too. I feel that they
Well, it did sound that the one is dead then. That is something in particular funny, Mr. Freeman.
Based on the information I have, I think it's a bit more complicated than that.
Oh? Is it something we should be aware? I don't want to accidentally spit in the soup, as it were.
Don't talk about her like she's dead, but also, like, I would just listen to what Mantis had to say. she said, like, she didn't want to get into the mushy-gushy stuff. If Miss Taily brings up her family, we'll just be like, hey, that's cool. But it's not like we need to know everything about these people. We just have to be polite. Simple as that.
Fair. You're absolutely right. We don't necessarily need to know everything about anyone. We just politely nod and, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So, with this whole situation, I'm not sure how many of you are used to being around nobles. Can I give you all sort of a lesson?
Yes, please. It's been a while.
Yeah. Well, what are you most concerned about with meeting this woman?
Mantis said that they were very proud of their family, but for me, I don't want to. I don't know protocols and things. Bowing and all those kind of formalities.
This is a noble house, but things are a lot different here. I believe we can skip some of that formality in the sense that we're friends with her granddaughter, and for the sense that it seems as though the nobility here's a lot different than other countries. I mean, every country has different nobility, but this seems like its own bag just in this town. So I would say a polite head bow, but unless Mantis signals to us that we need to probably be more, I'd say just try not to be too awkward.
God, don't be awkward. Okay,
And that's coming
And
from
he'll-
me, so...
I mean, I believe in you. You seem to know when to turn it on. I guess to be when you need to be
When you have to be
fancy
less...
and
Uh-huh. Right. Anyways. Anything else you're concerned about with this meeting?
Well, I am a bit concerned, but it's not in terms of the social protocol. My concern is how we're going to find what we need. Is this something that we need to find in a discussion, or is this something that we need to find? And Zu'lin kind of moves his head around. As an object that needs to be acquired.
Understood. Look, we'll try to find it based on the clues that Xander has gathered with the divination, but let's just hope that they'll give us a tour, mostly. I think that's kind of going to be our goal after dinner. Don't push it, but try to lead the I'll try to lead the conversation there, and you guys follow my lead. We savvy with that? Perfect. Okay.
Crystal. Am I underdressed?
You could not wear armor. I mean, Mantis did say earlier, don't bring, like, weapons or armor into this dinner, so... if you could maybe be, visually changed in some way, that would be great. Just an illusion, if anything, would be working.
I suppose we do have that cloak.
Well, Xander kind of has that, and Xander's not here right now.
Oh, okay. Well, do you have any illusion magics that, or aside from the cloak, do we have that ability to dress this up?
here's the thing. I've got a disguise kit and a spell to assist with that. But I look like a human, and I don't think makeup's gonna really fix all that thing
I
going
could just
on.
leave the I could leave the
Your little shawl thing.
Shawl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Leave that all.
do you have a nicer cloak to wear? Something a little less scary, disturbing, aggressive in any way.
No. I've just had the one.
Does no one have a set of fancy clothes that they just carry with them?
I sold most of my nice clothing in order to buy a few extra nice flasks. I suppose I could go into town and quickly grab something a bit fancier if you believe it is required. Although a large portion of my outfit will unfortunately need to remain.
And
As
no
best
matter
you
what
all
I-
can do.
Okay. Most anything off the rack would
Don't look
kind of
stupid.
hang a little.
That's
weird.
all I'm asking. Just don't look stupid.
I think my new clothes are fancy.
That's nice, Dawn.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think yours are fancy too.
Oh,
Agreed.
Louie will look down, and as I had said at the end of the previous session, Louie is in brand new duds. Beardy, if you wouldn't mind pushing the picture.
Oh, yeah. I will go ahead and push that picture. One moment.
Thank you.
And there is the new duds.
Yep, it's a new outfit sort of made off of the old outfit that Xander had given Louie after he changed his clothing. So he had taken this shirt that Xander had and kind of added his own embellishment of reducing some of the diamond pattern and making it more of a star with kind of these shooting rays coming out of it. But he also has kind of this half shirt drapery, kind of focused more on his left arm, and he's actually showing off some of his scars, and his right arm only has some armor on it, but otherwise his charcoal black arm is also showing with its scars. There's a lot of sort of little itsy bitsy star imagery throughout the piece itself, and he's added some reds into his attire as a new color accent.
It's very nice. Where did you get it?
I made it.
You made it
Yeah.
yourself?
I mean, I bought the fabrics and then I sewed it.
Wow.
That is quite impressive.
This is nicer than anything anyone back in my village wore. That's amazing. You're very good at this.
It's important for one to know how to do everything without magic. So I know how to sew.
You could open up a shop.
I don't want to.
Oh. Okay.
But I appreciate the
Stavik,
compliment.
isn't it a beautiful shirt? Look at the
It
colors.
very much is.
Hand
Can I
cut
touch
is
it?
acceptable too.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Nothing.
My
It's
apologies.
fine. Continue, Dawn.
May I touch it?
No.
Okay.
Well, I suppose I can grab a few things. I'll be back in potentially like 30 minutes.
Sure, and I'll probably get in my Sejun duds for dinner just because they're a little bit more nobly than this. This is a bit more going out and doing things, you know?
And if you say so, both appear to be quite, or at least this one seems to be quite fancy enough, if you ask me.
Thank you, that's very kind. But it feels a bit different.
Understandable.
Well,
And-
go ahead.
And after all, your well-being is the most important thing, is it not?
Sometimes.
Zoom will nod and exit the building for a little bit. He'll
Wonderful.
eventually come back with new duds.
Stavik will go up to the house, not Materdy, the gentleman that was in the front, the foyer.
Yeah. That was one
Um,
Ebron Hallow, the front desk.
The front desk.
Mhm.
Mr. Hallow, I was hoping you could assist me. I'm to join in a dinner tonight, but my particular physique requires something not off the rack. Is there some? Would you recommend a tailor that could discreetly accommodate something that can be made by this evening, or at the very least, dress up what I am currently wearing?
I think I can find someone for you, yes. And Ebron will think about it for a moment and refer you to a clothing shop in the middle part of Pinterest on the west side, just a little bit north of the central market. So you can go and shop there if you need to find any other clothes.
Fantastic. Wonderful. Yeah, he'll Stavik will try to. He will want to wear fancier duds, but you can only like stuff so much. But I'm going to honor the request of fancier clothes, but we're gonna just leave the armor under that, because
It's gonna be bulked.
otherwise it's gonna the problem is, if I just try to put armor on top, or clothes on top of a skeleton, it's just gonna look like a skeleton in fucking clothes.
You're
The
just
armor at least-
anorexic.
Like a sinewy pile of clothes.
Yeah. The armor at least gives it some bulk, so it
Yep.
kind of looks like he's human.
You should get like a muscle suit. The clothes over.
Ugh. The
The
anchor
muscle
arms.
suit
No,
with
I
the
didn't.
Skull popping out the top.
Anyway,
Pants on.
with the belt.
It's all buckled up in there.
Mm.
Got like suspenders. Or is
Ooh,
it going?
that's- yeah.
Or is it going through your pelvis? Also, may as well say, so what Zu'lin grabs is he gets a nicer top. What he'll do is have someone kind of make estimates based on his size plus what he's wearing right now.
Mhm.
It's going to be a nicer top with a tied ribbon down the middle, a jacket that stops partially at the middle, but then it has like two flaps in the back. Some of those like fancy jacket flaps, and then some like nicer boots, nicer pants. That'll be it.
Excellent.
Hey.
All right, yeah. So you're able to find all that stuff with relative ease, and you still have much of the day. Dinner's not till that night, so you can go out and purchase that stuff before 11 o'clock in the morning.
Cool.
Nice. Does anyone do anything before Zu'lin returns?
No.
Then we'll eventually return, go to his room and change, and eventually come back downstairs. It'll probably take a bit of time.
Yep.
I believe Louie probably changed around that time as well for dinner, or at least when it's closer to time, he'll change.
Okay. So yeah, what's let's see. Valentino, could you give me another fortitude save?
Happily. So 17?
Okay, yeah. So you come to a few hours later. So by 11 a.m., you have woken back up.
How you feel?
Oh no. If I feel like this, that means that girl's probably dead. What have I done? This is going to ruin dinner.
I have to write an apology.
What facilities does this place have in regards to a bathroom?
There is a bathroom on the second floor, northeast of your room.
I think Valentino will make his way to let out one way or another a lot of that alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
And then once he's come back, check the sun, see about what time it is, and probably start to get into his new outfit as well.
Well, as soon as you step out of your room, right after you wake up, you see that Bastion is sitting out there on a little bench in the main atrium there, with the tops of those flowering trees just behind him. He's been sitting there and he looks over at you.
What you guys doing, buddy?
How you feeling there? You
Redhead, is she dead?
No.
Okay, good.
No, she's alive.
All right, I was worried with how I'm feeling right now. I figured no human will be able to take this.
Yeah, I mean it was impressive. Yeah.
I use nothing.
I saw the. Okay. Bathroom's over there.
No, that was just what were you saying?
I saw the all the glasses on the bar that you guys left behind, and that's a lot of drink. So.
I mean,
Good
I've
job.
done better, but thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna go get rid of these drinks now.
All right, get yourself cleaned up.
Where the fuck is everyone else? Is it the same day?
Yeah, it's almost noon.
You fuckers. All right, I'll catch up with you. He waddles off towards the bathrooms.
You got it.
All right.
Yeah, that's looking here for a while.
All right, so while Valentino
Sounds
heads
like
into the
fucking roaring in there.
Oh, Louie definitely hears that from his room.
yeah,
Oh,
Louis' room
my
is definitely close
God.
enough to hear that. So while Valentino is freshening up, what's Xander been up to?
So, after everybody went inside to participate or watch the drinking competition, Xander was feeling some type of way, as one might say, after his interactions with Mantis before. I imagine that his eyes were kind of like, almost kind of like glitching back and forth between like the black sclera and then the normal sclera. And after a couple of minutes of just regulating his breathing, he is going to head down to the center of Pentris to the giant statue of the woman with the scythe.
Okay, yeah, you make your way down to the big statue.
So as he makes his way to the statue, he's going to walk out in front, kind of look around, see, are there a lot of people around this time of day? What are they doing? Anything that seems particularly interesting to him first.
Hmm. Well, as you make your way out into the center of town, it is May 7th, 808, which is a Thursday, and that means it's a day most like any other in this city. So there's throngs of people moving in and out. It's just now around the beginning of people's lunch breaks, so there's a lot of folks out right now. There's a lot of street vendors out selling food. And the markets are very busy, so the streets are packed.
Perfect. So Xander is going to walk up to the statue, and he's going to spend just a couple of minutes examining the inscription, the statue, honing in on particular just details, admiring it mostly. And then once he's done with that, he's going to kneel down at the edge, because there's a fountain around it, you said?
Correct.
Okay, so he's going to kneel at the edge of the fountain, kind of resting his elbows on that edge, looking up the statue. And then he's going to start talking. Not particularly loud, though if other people are kind of in the vicinity, they'll see that he's just kind of talking.
Mhm.
And he says, "Old friend, it has been quite some time. I did not expect when the journey started that it would lead me here to Pentris. I didn't imagine that I'd be looking at you, seeing your face so soon. I have seen glimpses of you, great battles fought in the past, adventure, suffering, pain, hope. You have carried far too much for far too long. But you did it because it was your duty, it was your mission, and you carried it out valiantly. It's strange how time passes so quickly and so slowly at the same time. I wonder, in a century, looking back, what those who walk on Adrian at that point will say about us back at this point in time. And as he says that, he's going to pull out these two black circular objects that some of the other members of the party have seen before, but not particularly up close. And he's going to kind of just hold them over his eyes. And as he does that, he is going to concentrate very intensely. Think about the future, think about the present moment, the precipice that he is standing upon. And I'd like to deposit those two funerary coins into the water. And then as the ripples spread, I would like to use that to kind of peel apart the layers and look for some answers to questions.
I'd like to peel back the fabric of reality.
Yeah.
Okay. And is there any particular information you're looking for?
Yes, I would like to know where to find the key.
Wonderful.
I want
Okay, well.
answers, Beardy.
Tell me where key. Gib.
Where key? Gib key.
Gib key.
Gib.
Gib key,
Gib.
please.
Key, please.
Key, please. All right. So this is a divination spell. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, would you mind rolling me
You have to
a percentage? Oh, okay.
do it. You get to do it. Hooray!
Hooray. Okay. Wonderful. Well, in that case, the divination, you use the ability, you read, you look into the future as best you can, or you look into the clues of the world around you, and you receive a response, a reply, a divine piece of guidance.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes a little something like this. A womb bore a key long after the chains were set. They walk now with hollow eyes and a heavy name. Not all prisons are for gods. Some are made of flesh.
Right there, Kenny.
His response.
I don't like this.
I don't like it either.
So are we taking eyes or wombs? What am I taking out of a human body?
Let's just grab it all and be safe.
You're right.
Yeah.
Pull the whole thing
Take the
apart,
whole
take
thing
all the
down
pieces
there.
and try them each on the. Just throw them at the door until it opens.
After
Oh, it was the femur.
After laughing, Xander is going to rise to his feet and look up at the statue of this woman, and he's just going to nod and smile and say thank you as he turns around and makes his way around just Pentress for a little bit, just observing the crowds, losing himself a little bit, and then he'll eventually make his way back to the bathhouse.
Okay. You eventually make your way back to the bathhouse and arrive. And once you arrive at the bathhouse, where do you go?
He'll stay probably at the bar.
Okay. Excellent. You return a little while later and make your way to the bar. That puts us around noon. And while that's going on, what's everybody else up to?
I think Zu'lin's just
Stavik would
waiting
have
around.
gotten back. Yeah.
Yeah, I think most of us are probably just waiting. Louie would have eventually left his room because I think he would have eventually thrown up had he listened to Valentino any fucking longer.
Well, as you leave your room, you come around a corner and almost bump right into Bastion.
And
Oh, hey.
Louie is currently in this very Sejunese styled attire. It's probably the fanciest thing he owns. It's of silks and very fine fabrics, a lot of layers. Oddly enough, there's green as sort of this accent color to it, which I don't think Louie's really ever worn green, but it's not bad, if you wouldn't mind pushing that image as well, Beardy.
I was just about to ask.
Oh, shit.
He's got sort of these dangling ornamental pieces as like belts, and has a butterfly pin holding this sash around his right shoulder. And of course he is wearing his earring that Xander gave him near the beginning of the campaign on the lapel of his shirt.
Not
Sorry.
gonna lie, looks very comfy as PJs.
It's all Sejunite clothes.
They're very comfy.
Hey, bro. Sorry. Didn't need to bump into you.
I didn't mean to be.
Hey. That's some nice duds, bro.
Thank you. My mentor from Sejun got them for me when I was living with him.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Jackie, by the way.
Yeah, you told me about him.
Yeah, but the last time you were kind of weird when I didn't say his name, so I figured I might as well just say it just to avoid that.
Oh, all right. I mean, I figured that's what you were talking about. Yeah.
Are you gonna dress up at all for tonight's dinner?
I mean, I was going to wear my most ruffled shirt that I own. The one that, the one I'm wearing.
Right.
Can we get anything?
Yeah, he got like a duster or something, like a nice jacket, I think, with Valentino last session, if I remember correctly.
He doesn't want to ruin it.
But
Yeah, I mean, that's for like special occasions, bro. We're just going to
seeing a
dinner.
noble.
Louie doesn't know this anyways. Okay. Well,
Yeah, no, I got some fancy stuff. I just, that's fine. I'll put on my fancy clothes. If we're going to have a fancy meal with fancy people.
yeah. I mean, I'm sure you'll look very dapper.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Hey, how are you on money? Do you need any
excuse
coin?
me?
You good?
I'm fine. I'll probably spend it all on spells again pretty soon.
Okay.
Although I could... I don't know. I want to make my spellbook a little easier to deal with. I always have to use Mage Hand to hold it because I only really have one arm to cast spells with.
Okay, so like, you want like a book sling or something?
And I don't know. I don't really
Maybe.
know how to fix this issue.
No, I mean you could get like a sling to like put the book in so that you can have it around your shoulder, and that way it's easier for your arm to hold,
Maybe,
and then your
but
good hand can like flip pages and stuff.
Louie just shrugs. I don't really know what possibilities are out there, but yeah.
Okay.
I,
Well,
I
I was
just
just
don't want to
asking
be
'cause I-
useless to the group.
I just found some money, so I didn't know if you wanted any.
Found some money
Yeah.
from
I was just sitting around
where?
places.
Just
Don't worry about it.
robbery.
I will not worry about it. I will pretend I did not hear this.
There's nothing to pretend, bro. I just found some money and I didn't know if you wanted any. It's fine.
I don't know. I feel like money is more important to you. I'd rather you just be secure and happy and well fed whenever. So you don't have to worry about me.
I mean, after what we got from, from that last payment, I don't think I'm worried about having enough to eat anymore.
Good.
I think we're all pretty loaded. But I
Well,
was just,
if I do need some, I'll talk to you, okay?
sure. Yeah, that's fine.
So just
Uh,
keep it safe for me until then?
okay. I guess, yeah. I can keep it safe.
Unless you want me to carry it, and that's what you're insisting on in this interaction. And then I guess I could do it as long as it's not, like, bad.
Traceable.
Nah, it's all good, bro.
Okay. Thank you for caring.
Yeah, of course. So, Louie, as you turn from this conversation and begin to move away, hold on just 1 second.
Okay.
As you turn the corner and look down the hallway to the east, or rather to your west, you, for a split second, see someone around the corner peering around toward you from the corner there to your south. And the first thing you notice about them are their eyes. They're ice blue, and they are fixed on you with the cold intent of a predator sizing up their prey.
Nope.
The figure is over 6 feet tall. The man is unnervingly still, almost like he's a statue. His jet black hair is swept neatly to one side, and his face is a collection of sharp lines framed by just enough stubble to seem deliberate. His smile, which is again just fixed on his face, looks far too practiced to be genuine. A flash of teeth that promises nothing good.
All right, yeah, Louie's not going to go down that hall, and he's just going to go next to Bastion and actually, like, physically move around Bastion and just grab his arm. Hey!
Bro, what's up? Hey, what's going on? I thought you were going places.
I was planning on going downstairs, but if you could just go down with me, please?
You want to hang out? Yeah, that sounds great. What do you want to do? Let's go.
Can we just go downstairs together?
Sure,
down
come
this
on.
way, specifically, if please.
Okay,
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you.
yeah. Let's go, bro.
Louie, while passing that hallway again, will just double check as he's passing it to see if the person's still there.
There's no one in that hallway.
Okay.
The two of you make your way down to the first floor, where Stavik is kind of hanging around the foyer. Hey, bro.
Hello.
Seeing his new attire.
Yes,
Yep.
Stavik, you are in new attire. Would you like to describe what you were able to find?
So Stavik would have gotten, as I mentioned, he still looks as basically all his armor is kind of tight to him, so he still looks bulky as if he has shoulders, muscle and flesh. He would have gone with at least in his mind, he would try to match the golds, the ambers that Mantis was wearing, accenting his the kind of hexagons he saw on the tattoo on Mantis's neck, trying to play towards the whole hive thing.
Okay.
Golds and
okay.
whites and
Fancy. Hey. Wow, you look a lot different. That's nice.
well, it's a little more brighter than I'm used to, but I think it goes for a statement.
Yeah,
Yeah. You don't look like you just came out of a graveyard.
that's
Pretty good.
Does it look okay?
Yeah. You look.
Yeah.
You look great. Ebron,
Oh,
excuse me.
Yes, sir. Is there something I can do for you?
Was there a really tall man with like really bright ice blue eyes that came into the building recently? Like, you're at the front normally, right? Like, did someone
Yes, I've been at my posts for most of the morning, sir. I have seen no one that matches that description enter the premises. Of course, as you know, the Pinterest Bathworks is under full reservation for your party. No other guests are permitted.
Right. Sorry. Just a little paranoid today, but thank you. That is very good to know.
Of course, sir. If there's anything that I can do, if you would prefer me to gather some security, we do have
Yes.
a few bodyguards and bouncers that we could...
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
Oh, very well, yes. Then I will have them brought forth post-haste.
Thank you.
Of course, sir. And he will step out and go and organize that.
Sorry. Just thought I saw something earlier. You look great, Stavik. It's great.
Thank you. Is it anything we should be concerned about?
No, you don't have to be worried.
I will take your word.
Thank you.
Okay. I love another fantastic outfit. Where do you keep these?
I have a satchel that I carry around when we travel, and when we're staying at a place, I just have it in my rooms normally.
Jeez, I feel rather scrubby. Huh. I guess now I have two outfits I can bring out.
Yeah, just, if anything, I need to steam them or something when we get to a place where you'll need them again, but it's always good to have some formal wear.
Well, to lunch, I guess. I mean, well, would either of you want to have lunch? Has anyone seen Valentino yet? Is he?
He was horking up a storm.
Oh,
I can
thought
still
that
hear
was
him now.
My
Fuck
God,
with the
that
gorilla
was-
in there.
Some say you can still hear him to this day.
He's upstairs receiving treatment for the choices he's made.
Well, We will not judge. I will
Oh,
not
I
judge.
will.
I made poor. Well, I made poor choices in my use as well. So,
Youth.
we'll,
You were like 35 when you became a skeleton.
yes, but now I'm a 100 100 a centenarian.
Nah. Experience is what makes someone older.
And every day seems to make us a little even older than most, I think.
I suppose.
If we only count consecutive years, is Valentino actually the oldest one in the party?
If it's just years and
No.
not like age of halfling to people, probably. Louie's 28.
How old is
Yeah.
Valentino?
I don't actually remember. He's in his 30s. Oh, you know what? No, he is a little younger than that. Never mind. Nothing 28 than Stavik was.
I think Zu'lin might be the oldest.
Xander's
Yeah,
definitely
Zu'lin, I was like, is the big question mark. Zu'lin could be very old, or he could be not at all old.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? No one's asked.
Zu'lin was grown out of an egg just yesterday.
I think youngest party member is pretty clearly Xander, though.
I'm pretty
Yes.
sure he's the oldest. What are you talking about?
Also, to correct you, Grem, Zu'lin is grown out of an egg every day, every morning.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
Disgusting,
that
Thank
makes
you.
him-
You guys are
that makes him the baby.
Aw.
Okay, Mork.
As you step back into the bar area, you hear there's a very quiet conversation taking place on the north side of the room. If anyone wants to be listening in, you can listen in with a perception check.
Sure,
Otherwise-
yes.
Otherwise, those two people will be having a conversation in private.
I'll say yes, but Louie's pretty distracted, so I'm unsure.
Okay.
Hey,
That's an 18. Yeah.
All right, 12.
Hey,
18 buddies. Louie, I'm afraid you can't catch anything. But Stavik and Zu'lin, the two of you are making your way to the bar, and you can hear the hushed voices of two people there talking, which appears to be Dawn and some other person that you haven't really met. Dawn's the one talking first. Mhm. And that was the first time that I wasn't sure if I had made a mistake or not with everything. But you said that I should follow my heart in all things, and sometimes my heart tells me something, and other times I think to myself, what am I doing? Because I know at a rational level that I don't think he can really, give me a family, and I'm just not sure what to do now. So that is a very quiet conversation, very light voices that you
What's
will be
the
able to
other
pick up there,
person
Stavik.
saying?
Oh,
The other
damn.
person?
Damn, girl.
It's like,
For
oh,
real?
you should drop him, girl.
Yeah, get rid of him. Be
That's
your own woman.
Red flag.
Ah. Yep. Red flags all around.
You gotta own your life.
The other person says, well, I'm glad that you confide in me such deep feelings. You should know, of course, that what is paramount in life is for you to look out for what makes you happy. Mortal life is not long enough for us to live for others. Though it's noble to do so from time to time, you of course have to look out for your own goals, and if being with your current partner is going to prevent you from attaining those goals, you need to take a hard look at them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you've already thought of all of this already. You just seem very distraught about it. And to that, Dawn will nod. Yeah. I just need time to think. That's all. Oh, hi, Stavik. She stands up from the table. and walks up to you. Wow. I like your new clothes. They're so fancy.
He does a twirl. I think I went for the. I hope I nailed the vibe of the whole hive things they have going. That Mantis seemed to have going. I wanted to compliment their house and everything, so that was at least the inspiration.
Okay.
Also, question.
Yes.
This gal at the table, does she have a look that she gives when she sees Stavik at all?
The person at the table looks and has kind of more of the look of information gathering, not so much judgment. I would say that if I was to describe this person's expression, it would be non-judgmental. They simply look over Stavik from head to toe and take them in and try to understand them. But they make no emotional reaction on their face, at least.
Also, I forgot, I did not mention, so the jacket that Zu'lin is wearing is a light blue. With
Wonderful.
like a lighter trim. Yep, I think Zu'lin is going to stay here. He's probably just sipping alcohol until it's ready to eventually go to dinner.
Sounds good. Excellent.
And
Well, in that
else doing
case,
anything?
yeah, if anybody else has any business during the day of May 7th, let me know. Otherwise, we can zoom on ahead to the evening.
I guess eventually Zoom will also check in to see if Valentino and Mantis are alive.
That they're still alive, yeah.
Yeah. So some hours will pass, and I would say by 2 p.m., Mantis will have awoken as well.
How'd she seem to be doing?
That, excellent question.
It's about to find out.
About to find out.
Yeah, the carrier home. Well, let's have a party, and we have to freaking weekend at Bernie's this shit.
Oh, yeah,
Stepping
she's
down the
my
stairs.
best friend.
Stepping down the stairs is Mantis. She looks a little worse for the wear. Little bit bed-haired, but is otherwise intact. Come around and sit at the bar. They're just next to Bastion and Dawn. Where's our little friend? Figured he'd be up by now. I slept
Working in the bathroom.
Honestly, I don't blame him.
Reconsidering their life's choices, I think.
She looks around to make sure he's not in earshot.
Y'all
You know-
make a lot of assumptions for Valentino.
I'll say this. He's tougher than he looks. Most people don't last that long.
Out of
mean-
curiosity, what was the most amount of glasses of mead that you've taken at once? Or in a competition?
18.
Well then. I did not know you could fit that much mead inside of a halfling. A new thing
Yeah.
learned.
I'll say. That was probably the toughest drinking competition I've ever had. I don't think anyone else has ever lasted that long. I thought for sure that I was going to be the one to bite it there.
I think
It
Zoom
was close.
Eventually, we'll go up and see if he can find Valentino.
Sure.
Well, I imagine it did not take all day for Valentino to evacuate his stomach.
Yeah.
So he's getting set up into his new outfit. I didn't really give a description last time, but if I may, I figure as Zu'lin is head down, assuming that my last fort save was enough for him to be, relatively up and at it, then Valentino's gonna jump onto the stairwell and slide down the railing.
Wonderful.
and he is now dressed in this dark red coat. It's almost a maroon color, but it's still just red enough to be considered like a darker red, sort of velvety thing, with a matching like musketeer's hat and a little like floofy cuffs and a little floofy. I looked for a name, but I could not figure out what they called, but like a little floofy neck thing.
A ruffle?
Yeah,
An ascot?
Not an ascot.
Okay.
Ruffle. And yeah, I mean, it looks
Cravat?
effectively. Well, it's kind of like a little like red mage outfit from Final Fantasy.
Nice.
Okay.
Do a little flip off the railing. All right, when are we heading out?
I see you're feeling much better then. And
Oh, I was feeling great the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure. What time is it? Is it
It's about 2 in the afternoon, but like I said, if no one else has anything they need to do, we can always zoom time forward.
Nope, just gonna hang out with everyone.
Okay. Wonderful. Well, I will say that at some point before you all leave, could I get a perception check from Stavik?
Oh boy. That is a 20.
Wonderful.
Unnatural.
At some point during the rest of the afternoon, the person sitting at the table on the north side of the room is going to make eye contact with you, Stavik, and sort of gesture to get your attention.
Okay.
Jokes on her, he doesn't have eyes.
It's true.
He
Fucking got me.
will gesture. He will nod and kind of give a gesture towards the door.
The person will nod and stand up and head out the room.
I will be right back. Hello, Miss.
Hello. Saralai is fine. No miss, please.
Oh, of course, Saralai. You needed to speak with me.
Well, I was hoping to have a moment to speak with you about something that I think may be rather important.
Please.
I had the pleasure of speaking with your friend Dawn for a little while earlier today.
Oh, really?
And yes, they're a lovely person. And it is my pleasure to be one of the many employed here at the Pinterest Bathworks for various talents that we have in our lives. Mine is being a good listener and being able to help people with various problems. And I listened to your friend, and I wanted to hear from you.
Okay. What did you want to know?
Well, it does seem like your friend may be deeply troubled.
Oh. Can I hazard a guess at what this might be?
You are welcome to, of course.
Well, I'm not sure of how much of her circumstances that they have let you divulged. How they came to be with me, how they came to be with us. I made mistakes. And I want to do right by them as best I can. And should that be not with me, I would want them to be as happy as they can be. I want to, and I don't know how. The only ways I know how to make them happy, at least for now, I cannot help them with. So I'm trying. So I want to make them happy as best I can. I don't know if that helps, gives you any insight.
It does. Yes. Will you be in town for much longer?
It depends on if the success of the next few days. So I think at least a few more days.
Very well. Then I'll try to gather my thoughts and speak with you on recommendations. Something that may help. Sorry for bothering.
No, absolutely no bother at all. I very much appreciate your help.
And with that, they will step out of the room and return to the bar to sit at the table at the north end of the room. Is Valentino sitting there as well?
Yeah.
Hello there.
Afternoon, I think.
Yes, indeed. I have not had the pleasure of making your acquaintance yet.
Likewise.
My name's Saralai.
A pleasure to meet you, Sarai. As you have surely heard, I am called Valentino.
I have heard, yes. An illustrious and powerful lineage. A great and noble hero with a mighty heart. At least
Well, it
that's
sounds like
how your
you're-
friend described you.
It sounds like you're very up to date then.
Oh, good. Is
And
there
what do you
something?
do around here?
I suppose the best term for what I do here is therapy. I listen to people, and I help them make sense of their thoughts.
Well, I appreciate that. I don't think I am in need of a therapist at the moment, but it's important underrated service.
That's totally understandable, and I'm not suggesting that you need a therapist either. But you sat at my table, so I figured you might have had something that you wanted to get off your chest.
I apologize in the raises to your table. I thought this was a part of the seating area.
No, of course it is. You're welcome to sit here as long as you like.
Well, thank you.
Of course. If there is anything you'd like to speak about, I'm of course willing to listen.
And does anyone ever bear your burdens?
I have few burdens to bear, but it is important to share one's problems with those around them, to hear them out, to ground themselves and center themselves with the help of others. So yes, I do.
Good. My feelings exactly on all points.
Maybe you can ask her if she knows where the key is.
Hey, you know what the key is? You know what that means? We're looking for a womb.
We don't know
Or
that
I
yet.
don't know.
I know, that's why. And so I felt like I could confidently say that and not expect it to be interpreted as in character.
I'm afraid I am not aware of where any hidden keys are.
Worth an ask. Although ruin the fun of finding it, I suppose.
But I do hear lots of things and lots of rumors, so perhaps there's other information I could give you.
I heard that there's a scary skeleton running amok.
Well, now you piqued my curiosity. What kind of rumors?
Various things about town, but unless there's something specific you're looking for.
Anything we should
It's
know
all
before
just-
meeting the Iron Rose? I've heard a lot
Oh.
of good things, but maybe nothing to avoid. Which
Yes,
is
your
always
friend did
something.
mention that you were heading to there for dinner tonight. She's one of the most respected people in the city. She has a long
heard.
history and is well beloved by almost everyone around. She has done much to make the city the way it is now. The Union wouldn't even exist without her support. The Union needed funds in order to start, and the people tried to take up a collection to make it work. And, well, there was strikes and labor disputes among the various factions in the city, and the common folk were being squeezed by everyone. And they were very quickly running out of options. And it was the Veani family, well, specifically Taeli. The others had... Well, there were some tragic accidents in the past. I'd rather not get into those specifically, but
Of course.
it was due to her money and her family's estate that the Union was able to actually be formed. And it was due to her support, bringing in food for the strikers, securing clean water for them for the time being. She kept the strike going long enough to break the will of the families. And in the process, she even sold her family's estate just to get enough coin to keep things running.
Well, it's a beautiful city. It seems like it was all worth it.
Well, it all turned out for the best. But it was very, very nearly did not. So, I have to say that I'm a little envious that you get to meet her. Because I think she's many people's hero in this town.
Well, I'll pass on your words of admiration. Silly
It's not
thing.
necessary. But do enjoy your evening.
I'm certain I will. You as well.
She gives you a nod. And as you look away from the table or turn to get up, you see that Mantis is looking over her shoulder and kind of has a scowl.
How are you doing?
Oh, fine. How are you?
I'm just glad to see that you're alive.
Takes more than 18 glasses of mead to kill me.
I can see that. That's good.
So, yeah, exactly.
Maybe we have to,
It's good to
put
see
some
that-
truth to our story and do some adventuring together one day.
I would also recommend potentially a liver test.
I'm sure
Fine.
Bastion
Mantis's
laughs at that
liver
as
is
well.
fine.
Yeah. So, yeah, now you know the whole family story. So, there you go.
Well,
Like I said, I don't get into mushy stuff, but Graham, saved pretty much everybody here. I guess. So,
Not everyone.
Mantis looks at you. What does that mean?
Just that generally when it comes to saving people, there are always those that fall through the cracks.
Aren't you a ray of sunshine?
I'm
you
just a
talk like this all the
realist.
time.
That's you. All right. Well. All right. Well, I'm gonna head on to the old estate and get ready.
I'll
So
catch up with you there.
yeah, it was good meeting you all again. For real this time. And yeah, she looks over at Val. Good work earlier. It was
Kind
impressive.
of hold his hand out for like a hand clasp, handshake sort of thing.
Make a diplomacy check.
You got it. It's 24.
She looks at you. She hesitates for 2 full seconds, and then will take your hand and do the hand clasp. You did good. You did good.
Son of a bitch.
You
Likewise.
son of a bitch. And she will, after clasping your hand, she'll let go and make her way out of this place.
I'm just imagining the predator scene, but one of the hands is way smaller.
This is a little baby's arm.
Baby.
Well, so Mantis gets up and leaves the area. Anyone else have anything they would like to do, or
I think we're
Shall
good
we
with...
move
if-
on?
I'm good with moving time forward at least.
You got it. Well, in that case, I will shift time forward to the evening of the same day, the evening of May the 7th. And as the evening begins and dinner time gets closer and closer, that is also where we will take our first break. Catch you soon.
All right, checkers and pleasers, we are back.
Hello, hello, and we are back from our break. And we zoomed time forward ever so slightly to now it is the evening of May 7th as the party makes their way out of the Pinterest Bathworks and on towards the estate that the Vannies live in.
Mm-hmm. Looking all fancy.
Looking all fancy.
I will say that on the way to the estate, Xander is going to kind of brush his hair behind his shoulder, and as he does, he's going to use one of his abilities, and his outfit, which is already pretty fancy, is going to begin shimmering, and then it's going to change into what appears to be a silver tuxedo. It's 3 pieces with a white shirt and a silver tie, and he's got kind of like a tie pin and also cufflinks that are crescent moon shapes.
Nice. Wonderful.
Why do you make this look so easy?
I just like
What?
that. Oh, you mean Xander.
Yes, of course. I mean, don't get me wrong, Valentino. Very loves the dapper look. But I mean, he does a little hair flip and look at me, and then, poof. Yes, this is jealousy.
Oh,
Kind of looking at Louie. Yes, this is jealousy.
Louie was not paying attention to you. He has been looking everywhere else.
Oh.
Indeed. So
Enjoy
as
the
your
ice
group
properly.
as your group makes its way across the town and you arrive here on site at the Vanni estate, we find ourselves right.
right before we get to this point, Xander
Yes.
is going to begin speaking the words of the prophecy. He's going to say, "A womb bore a key long after the chains were set. They walk now with hollow eyes and a heavy name. Not all prisons are for gods. Some are made of flesh."
If this is for the nobles, they usually like more flowery poems that are a little more like delicate and pleasant.
That wasn't a poem so much as that it was a riddle, and not as much a riddle as it was a prophecy.
Oh, thank you then.
This is the reason that these prophecies are always so muddled in mystery.
Are they?
Well, if they're
Of
not,
course
could
not.
you more easily explain it?
Well, as we had, I believe, discussed before, the key is not an object so much as it is an individual, right? The key was, but was not. It is, but it hides. It's wearing a mask. It speaks in the wrong voice, or sings, rather, right? The key is an individual. An individual who walks with hollow eyes and a heavy name, perhaps burdened by great responsibility or destiny or the chains that come with familial connection, perhaps.
Oh, so maybe the key's Mantis, huh?
That's certainly a possibility.
Well, let's grab Mantis and take her to the door. Can't be
You
that
can
hard.
grab Mantis.
All right.
That should be hard.
Sorry.
Yeah,
what?
that'll help
What
me.
are we? No. We're not grabbing anyone.
Well, no, it's a form. It's not physically, of course. We're just gonna tell her like she's chill.
I'm-
She'll come with. I'm sure.
If she says no, I'm gonna physically grab her because we got to get this door
Bastion.
open.
Well, she will throw you out
What?
the window if you physically grab her. She's probably like twice your size and mass.
She is pretty thick.
I hope she whoops your ass.
What?
Just
I'm trying to
grabbing
get this thing done.
someone.
What?
And that escalated quickly. What the heck?
Sorry.
I thought we were like saving people, Louie.
We can't just grab someone.
I mean, if people are going to die if we don't, I think we can.
I feel like we can be far more tactful than just grabbing someone.
No,
Grabbing
Like
is
you said,
not
it's a
the-
last resort.
Yeah, grabbing's not the first plan.
friends, I'm sure we'll be as amenable as possible.
Yeah, exactly. And if all else fails, then we grab. That's all I'm saying.
We just be on your best behavior tonight. That's all I ask again.
Yeah, I wore my fancy coat. See?
That's not exactly entirely what I mean. I also mean like respect-wise, talking-wise. Please.
I mean, We've been around nobles
Please.
before. We know how to do this.
The
You
girl
were
looks
kind of
fucking good on
shit
top.
last time we dealt with nobles. I mean,
I
I
mean,
was
I
too,
drank-
but that was on purpose.
I mean, I drank with that uncle, and that was pretty good.
I meant the one after that in Sarajevo.
What happened there?
You ate all her olives and then got really sick.
Well, that's because they ate all the olives.
You weren't supposed to eat all the olives.
They were good, though. I will say that.
Well, everyone ready?
Ready on
That's-
best behavior.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Zu'lin gets it.
I will speak only when spoken to.
Yeah, let's
Uh,
get this
maybe
thing done.
less.
All right.
Who wants to knock? Oh, you got a Val?
Valentino will
Okay.
step up and knock.
Valentino, you knock upon the door, and when you do, the large, ornate wooden doors will swing open. And as they do, it reveals a beautiful foyer with twin staircases leading up to the second floor of the estate. Beautiful flora planted throughout the room, and a number of house staff gathered around. Directly in front of you, you see a woman who appears to be a half-elf, perhaps, of, I would say, younger than middle age, with olive green eyes and a well-shaped face. She wears a fancy dress and has her hair done up in this kind of gold binding. She opens the doors and looks at you. Ah, you have arrived. Welcome to the Vianney estate. if you require anything, my name is Kesa, and I will do my best to be of assistance. And she steps out of the way and allows you entry into the chamber.
Thank you, Kesa.
As you walk into the room, you can see Mantis and Taeli on the other side of a planter of various flowers, and they are currently engaged in some kind of conversation with each other.
Good evening. I hope we are not interrupting anything.
Taeli turns to look at all of you. Oh, not at all. Please, come in, come in.
Someone will come in.
Sure.
So as you step into the room, the doors close behind you, and you are welcomed into the main area. There are a series of columns leading up to more grand doors that lead off to the north, flanked by twin suits of beautifully crafted armor. And standing there is Taeli and Mantis. Welcome to the, well, I suppose this is the Vanny estate, as it is. But it's not exactly my ancestral home, but it's quite a lot larger, actually. Anyway, welcome. It's good to meet all of you, and I'm happy to meet more of Mantis's friends.
Much appreciated. It is quite a lovely abode, and Zu'lin will bow partially.
Yes, thank you for your invitation and your hospitality. And Valentino will gently grip her hand and not quite kiss her fingers, kiss so that skin isn't quite touching skin, as kind of a just not broaching any sort of crossing any sort of lines, but still showing the respect.
Right. She will accept the kiss on her hand, and we'll give you a polite smile.
Any reaction from Mantis?
You can hear her teeth gritting against each other.
Oof.
Just gonna need to see a fucking dentist if I can hear that from here. Holy shit!
Crack.
Yeah. You can hear her teeth grinding.
It's I'm just gonna get mandibles installed. It's fine.
That's fine. The Hive has a good dental plan. It'll be okay.
Oh yeah. Full dental.
Please, would you like to sit somewhere in a more comfortable place, or would you like to go right to the dinner?
If it's prepared, then we're ready, but we're no rush.
And otherwise, we are quite amenable. It is your abode, after all.
Yes, we have never been here before. It is quite beautiful architecture. Perhaps after dinner we could look around?
I can give you a tour, of course.
That would be amazing. But I'm fine with dinner if everyone else is. There's no need to keep our hosts starving because of us.
Very true.
I'm inclined to agree.
Dinner sounds lovely.
Then
Xander is going to kind of look around at the space as we are in it. He's kind of taking in the architecture and looking at the way that Mantis and Taeli are kind of holding themselves and kind of the space in between them, if that makes any sense. They were walking out of the central guard station with a certain kind of tension between them. Is that tension still there, or does it seem to have loosened at all?
That tension is still there.
Okay.
But they head up to the north part of the room, The doors open from 2 different servants that open the doors before you arrive, and you find yourself in a beautiful, large dining room. There are a number of chairs, I believe 12 around the table. It's a very long, elegant, beautiful mahogany table. And in the area here, at one end, Kaylee will take her seat, and at the other far end, Mantis will take her seat. So you all may sit where you like.
Can't help but notice them positioning at the very far ends of the table. It's like, oh, this conversation's going to be good. Okay.
Stavik will hold out Dawn's chair.
Oh, darn it.
Help
She already
him.
plopped in.
Oh, very, all right. And
Xander.
he'll make his way.
Zu'lin will be going on the opposite side of the table, up almost as close as he can to Kelly, but 1 chair away.
Okay. Got it.
Xander is going to just step forward and sit in the seat in front of him, directly in between Taily and Mantis.
Wonderful.
Louie will follow suit by being near Xander, but he looks really distracted still.
And Val, you take the seat right to Taily's left hand.
Where's Bastion?
I think someone closed the doors from him.
Bastion was busy looking at some of the expensive things on the walls and tables in the previous room. But he'll eventually slip his way into the room, quietly opening and closing the doors. And then he'll come around and sit beside, or rather between, Stavik and Zu'lin on the north side of the table. Yeah, you got a lot of fancy shit here. I mean, you have a lot of really elegant looking stuff in the estate. When he corrects himself, you can see Taily smile and hold back a laugh. Yes, it is a very over-the-top kind of place. Honestly, I prefer things to be a little bit more down to earth, but it's quite all right.
That sounds right. I've heard you were quite the woman of the people, if I may say so myself.
Please, I simply saw what this place was like, and I saw the direction the city was going, and I didn't want it to go any further than it already had. I was in a position to do what I could to help, and I chose to help.
Well, your humility is appreciated, but not all nobles see things that way or are willing to take it this far, so... As someone who's been passing through many cities on our way here, you've done a great job. It is a beautiful city.
The people gave me all of this. Truth be told, the Vianney family was penniless not long ago. But I suppose things worked out the best they could. And I am eternally grateful for the people of Pinterest.
That's good.
But enough of that. It's very good to meet all of you in a more formal circumstance. So you know my granddaughter. How did you come to meet?
Oh, indeed. Actually, we had at one point been recruited to perform a mission in the area in order to, help some individuals out, we could say. And during the course of such action, we actually met your daughter. I will say she did not speak too much about you.
Oh, I imagine you mean my granddaughter.
Yeah, a slip of the tongue, I assure you. Pardon.
Your flattery will get you everywhere, sir. But I assure you, I'm afraid I'm rather quite a bit older than her mother.
Oh, truly, you don't look a day over 80. Good. Love shit like with elves.
You.
Did you just say she looks like a teenager?
Beautiful.
Oh.
It is good to meet people that have seen another side of my granddaughter. She can be a bit rough around the edges and can be a little bit gruff sometimes. So it's good to see she's making proper friends. And she shoots a smile to Mantis, who in return will simply pull out another one of her miniature cigars. Really, they're rather large, like heavily rolled cigarettes, and she'll light it at the table and begin to smoke.
Louie kind of perks up at seeing that.
Your granddaughter works with her hands mostly, but I can say from working alongside her that she seems to care about the people just as much.
Mantis nods. Yeah, real hero about town. That's me.
If anything, she's really cool to hang out with.
Besides, heroes are somewhat overrated.
I happen to think that heroes are actually quite amazing. I've known a few in my day, and I think they changed the world for the better.
I think most people can just hope to do a little bit of good that in itself is in contrast to those great deeds.
And what would you say is the defining je ne sais quoi that differentiates an average person who makes the world better and a hero? For example, my friend across from me, and he's going to point to Zu'lin, is quite a man of science. He endeavors to make the world a better place with his medicines. If he invents a cure that manages to make it so that people don't have to suffer, does that make him a hero or just a man who is very good at being a doctor?
I'll tell you it like this. A person who is very good makes the world a better place. A hero shapes the world around them through their very existence. There's someone who can pass through a place one time and change it for the rest of time. They're people that are bound up in fate like you wouldn't believe. Kind of people that are simply living their life in such a way that it's almost as if the myths and the tales have jumped right off the page of a book and are breathing and living right in front of you. My point is there's something fundamentally different. And it's hard to say what it is exactly. I couldn't tell you, but I know it when I see it.
No, Signora, I could not agree more.
I agree with you as well, Miss Taeli.
Thank you very much, but I'm not here to have debates about philosophy with you. I simply wanted to know how you all came to be friends with my granddaughter and what your plans are here in Pentress. And if there's anything that the Vanny family could do to assist.
When she says what we're doing in Pentress, Zu'lin, a beak and all, will look straight ahead at Louie, almost in a way of saying, What do we say?
Louie looks at Zu'lin and smiles, but it's more of a grimace, if anything.
Well, you see.
We are
Well,
here
we're
for
heroes.
a multitude of reasons. I think
Yes?
she can form her opinion on whether or not we're heroes. Anyways,
Yes, well, these tales are still being formed, but we are adventurers seeking out great stories, great deeds to accomplish. These adventures have brought us to Pendrass. Can't say for sure what kind of adventures will sprout yet, but I'm sure they will bring about all the great changes that you've spoken of.
You see, though we have been through quite a number of obstacles and tests together, we have actually only just become acquainted with each other rather recently. You might say the spinning of the threads of fate brought us together, and we found that we complement each other in terms of skill sets.
Very interesting. You are, pardon my saying, a very interesting grouping of people. It's nice to see folk from all around working together, helping people, working whatever contracts you work.
thank you kindly, miss.
Just trying to do our part.
Well, I certainly appreciate that kind of thing. So, are you all hungry? Are you prepared?
Yes.
Before we get to dinner, I did have one question for you.
Of course.
I know that your family historically was very much interested in the curating of artifacts and such. Do you happen to share that interest?
That was a passion of my parents and my aunts and uncles. I must say I'm a little less attached to that sort of thing, and truth be told, our family collection was the first thing that I liquidated to help during the strike.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense. I hope that despite the requirements of being the Iron Rose and all of the work that you do for the city, that you have some time to enjoy yourself and pursue things that
I
bring you
do.
joy.
I spend my time speaking in public. I spend my time getting to know people throughout the city, helping raise funds for various beneficial programs, and trying to make this place a better place to live for everyone. A beacon throughout all of Burgos and perhaps all of Adrian. A place that is as close to equitable as possible.
That's wonderful to hear. I'd actually like to make a small donation.
Oh, if you would like to do that, the Hive takes care of most of the fund holding and raising.
Lovely. I was planning on visiting anyways.
Wonderful.
Does Louie make that?
He's trying to
face.
keep it together, but he just has his eyes closed and is trying not to cringe too much.
Do you work with them often?
Do I
Yeah,
work with a muffin?
Do you work with them often? The
Oh,
Hive.
sorry. I literally couldn't hear. I heard, do
I'm
you work
speaking
with
the
an
Portuguese
orphan?
accent. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, very much so. My daughter is very deeply wrapped up in that organization, and my granddaughter as well was raised within their ranks. I try to help them however I can.
They seem like they also do very good work for the city.
It's
You're
true.
very fortunate to have these people here.
Yes, and I'm glad that this place has become one of the largest bastions of hivers that live in this entire continent. I think at last census, almost 4 out of 10 people in the city claim an affiliation to the hive.
It's truly wonderful.
Yeah.
How many people would you say in Kanyas would I even known? Like, would I even know any hivekin in that area?
Probably not. They don't spread too far. I mean, there's going to be little conclaves of them in different places, like this little areas where they kind of make their own little mini hives. But this is definitely the largest and most organized, probably in the world at this point.
An infestation, if you will.
Yeah, an infestation of hivers. Yeah, for sure.
You said it, I
Actually,
mean.
curious. Have
Yes?
either of you met Mellifera in person?
Well, yes, I believe. Yes, I have.
And she spoke to you?
Not for very long. I was honestly very intimidated, truth be told.
Mm.
But yes, I did share a few words. I'm not exactly worthy of taking too much of her time.
I
Nothing of
see.
the sort.
Say again?
Xander just says nothing of the sort.
I try to help where I can, but that doesn't make me a part of their organization, and I'm sure that their god has much more important things to do than to talk to someone like me.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
It's nothing to be sorry about.
You just seem very... How you described heroes, I suppose in a sense you seem very heroic to me, so it's a shame
I'm
that
no
you don't
hero.
think you would be worthy of such conversation.
I have done my best to help people, but I am not tied into fate the way that heroes are. I'm proud to say that my daughter's a hero.
I imagine that is the case.
And,
The
well,
thing about the threads of fate is they twist and dangle in unexpected ways. So perhaps that's yet to be determined.
Also true. And another characteristic of heroes I find is that they tend to not refer to themselves as such.
Well,
I don't know about that.
I haven't heard that one.
Where the fuck did you hear that? That's definitely wrong, Xander. Don't say that.
I concur.
I assure you that while I do my best, I am not to the caliber of the kind of people that I view as heroes.
I see.
And that's not me being modest, that's simply the truth.
From
How-
your perspective.
Very well.
How has Mantis been managing this conversation?
She's just over there smoking, so she's mostly surrounded by a cloud of tobacco smoke.
Hmm.
You want one?
Later, yes.
You've been eyeing me like since I lit this up.
I know. I enjoy them. After dinner, Mantis, please.
Suit yourself.
Thank you.
She leans back in her chair, making it stand on, like, sit on two legs.
But
Well.
is everyone ready for dinner?
Indeed. Let's have the first course, she says, turning to one of her staff. They immediately rush around and leave the room. Coming back in a moment later and placing down plates in front of each of you. Each of you receive multiple small plates. Each one appears to be covered, like each one is covered, and they come around and open them all at once. And before you sits multiple plates of chilled food. The first are quail eggs. They are marinated in rose water and vinegar and then dusted with lavender salt. The next is what?
No, Louie's expression. He's like, and then it's like lavender salt.
Ooh. The next is a turnip petal tartlet that is a spiral of pickled root vegetables and an almond paste crust. Next is a clear wine jelly cube with embedded currants and slivers of gold leaf. And this course is served with a single glass of elderflower wine that is quite dry.
I would like to ask before anything else, what is Bastion's reaction?
He's
this
looking
plate.
at all of this, and he leans over to Stavik, and he's like, "Bro, is any of this actually food?"
It's the joke.
I don't know. Most of my palate was sausages.
All right, bro. And he'll lean over to Zu'lin. Hey, Zuzu, is any of this food?
Oh, I'm quite sure. Oh, why don't you ask Stavik? He was the one with the noble know-how.
Yeah, I did, and he didn't know shit. So
That's a surprise.
Is there a knowledge check that I need to do in order to know how to eat this?
yes, knowledge and ability.
Could you roll that for me, Beardy?
I certainly can. Knowledge and ability from Xander. 1 second.
I
Hey,
guess
Valentino can eat it.
I'd like to ask Beardy, does Louie need to roll?
If you want to, like, is the idea, like, do you know how to eat this
Embarrass
stuff?
yourself.
Yeah, that's my question.
Yeah, you can make a roll if you'd like.
That's an 8 for Stavik.
I'm not going to say no one needs to make the roll. I'm just saying if you want to make the roll.
I
you
just
can.
don't want to look
I
like an idiot.
No,
you
I
know?
didn't.
If no one else looks like they know what they're doing, I'm going to make a survival check.
I mean, Valentino rolled a 23 on that nobility check. Valentino knows what he's doing.
Yeah. So, yeah, chilled quail eggs, turnip petal tartlets, and clear wine jelly cubes. Luckily, this is all fairly easy to eat. They're small, and the idea is you basically just use the fork provided, and you just work tines down, and you pierce the quail egg, bring it to your mouth, eat it.
But
They're-
which
they're like-
fork?
The one closest to the plate.
Mm.
Yeah, Valentino will point it out, though. You know, that one.
And then you put the egg in your mouth, you eat it. Same thing with the turnip petal tartlets. Though for that one, you're welcome to cut it with the knife as well. That's on the other side of the plate, so that might be a little bit confusing because you'd have to use 2 utensils at the same time, and that's pretty mind blowing.
You need a dual wielding feat for that.
Yeah, you do need an extra feat for that.
You know, Dawn's over here like,
Dawn finger
egg.
foods it right in her mouth, just gone.
Face to plate, just.
Picks up the plate, brings plate to face. Yes. So Dawn's eating like you would expect Dawn to eat. The rest of you can eat this as you like, and if you need a pointer, you can simply watch the way Taeli eats.
That's true.
So she is.
And if you want to do it wrong, you can watch the way Mantis eats.
Yeah, Mantis picks it up with her hands, tosses it in her mouth.
Like fork, like a steak knife.
Yeah, but
I will point out
yes.
that for the first time since I think the mushroom steak that Louie made in Luciana, Xander is participating in a meal.
Ah,
Ooh, okay.
so nice of the Eldritch Horror dude showing supper.
Yeah.
You leave him alone!
You're not allowed to call me by that name. We haven't even gone on a second date yet, Zu'lin.
Louie will mostly be following along correctly, except with the lack of the right arm being usable. He's mostly just using his left hand.
And Zu'lin is working around his mask, which is very awkward and hard with this style of food.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just kind of trying to minimize the amount of movement of the mask.
Just like hold up the leg.
Suck
You see a
eggs,
giant-
dude.
You see a giant tongue like
Ah,
an anteater.
ants?
We do have an ant course, right? Right. Well,
That's how
so
you get ant courses.
all of this, by the way, is chilled. The entire course is cold, so it is all served cold, and the
Revenge.
flavors are delicate and interesting, and it seems to be refreshing. And all of its very small portions, it's just enough to work up a proper appetite. So by the time you finish these foods, which are all interesting, I'm not going to say they're good, but they are interesting. You are certainly, by the end of this course, you are certainly wanting to eat something else. Maybe to get the flavor out of your mouth, but you definitely want to eat something after the appetizer course is finished.
Except for maybe Louie, right? Because he's probably full.
Yeah, he didn't touch very much of it, to be honest. He ate everything that had the lavender salt on it, but everything else only has like about a bite out of it.
Mm.
He's trying.
Yep. So, these...
vegetables.
Does Stavik eat?
Yeah, what does Stavik do?
You better put that bucket in your pelvis.
Stavik. Stavik is trying to bluff his way through eating this food, because how is he going to pull down the mask and not show off his face?
Okay. So, do you want to give me a sleight of hand for that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Or you could just turn away from Taeli.
Mm-hmm.
Mantis already knows
that
you're
would
about
happen.
to
Yeah.
still in.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Kind of. Yeah. But would you still want to kind of slide a hand on that?
Yeah, I mean, that would just be.
Yeah, because there's
Cool.
other people in the room. There's like serving
Yep.
staff and all
That's
kinds of folks.
Back. All I have is just stealth. I don't have sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on your background skills tab.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure you have 0 ranks.
Wow. I have
That's
negative
correct.
1.
If you don't know about the background tab, we
Yeah.
probably have
Right.
You definitely don't have infinity ranks in it. So, go ahead and give me a roll.
You got it.
Ruh-roh.
That's a 0.
That is
That
not one.
one.
Just pulls the mask down like, yeah.
So that is actually almost exactly what happens. So Stavik, you go and you try to like nonchalantly like play act that you toss food in your mouth, but you try to get it around the wrapping. Well, it catches on your fancy clothes on your wrist, and when you move your hand away from your mouth, it pulls on the fabric that's wrapped around your face. And luckily, you're able to stop in time, but it's a very awkward moment and you're not sure how many, if anyone, saw under your mask.
Valentino is definitely staring. Like he's got the forced smile on, but wide eyes, just like, what are you doing, Stavik? There's not having any surprises at dinner.
He kind of stuffs it back on.
There will be a couple, Valentino.
All right, I mean, yeah, you're probably right. Let's lean it down then.
He nods.
This is quite the interesting course. I must say I've never had anything like it in Cannes. Yes.
Oh, yes, it's a lot of the cooking is things that were carried over from the old country, the forest. Anyway, I apologize if it's not to your liking.
No, it's a very distinguished palate.
Well, there's plenty more after this one, so if you didn't like these dishes, I'm sure there'll be some that you do like. And with that, the serving staff will come through, and they'll take all the plates, including all the stuff you didn't eat, which is most of Louie's food. And they come around a moment later with the next course, which is a wild mushroom salad with violets, pearl onions, and served in a wide, shallow bowl with rune-etched rims. And then a rosemary parsnip cream soup that is then given a drizzle of dark clove oil. So they pour the soup in front of you in a bowl and then drizzle it with clove oil and then let you have at.
Did you say it's rune etched?
Yeah.
Yes, the salad bowls, they have like runes carved into the rims of the bowls.
I would like to read
Active
them.
runes, or are they just
Yeah.
runes?
They appear to probably just be decorative.
Okay.
They don't. Do you want to detect magic on them at the table?
I want to read them.
Could I do a knowledge arcana check to see if I recognize them?
Yeah, you can make a knowledge arcana. Absolutely.
Could you roll one for me, please?
I certainly can.
It's only 13 for me.
That's
Okay.
a 28 from Zu'lin.
Nice.
Not one. I am rolling like ass tonight.
That is a 36 for Xander there.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Get it, girl.
God damn it.
It's gibberish.
Okay, good.
It just
It's
looks cool.
it's purely decorative. Yeah.
If Zu'lin if Zu'lin or anybody else who is looking at this looks at it with confusion, Xander's just gonna like make eye contact and then just shake his head.
Oh, got it.
Look, isn't that one? It's like, oh, they're trying to kill us. It's explosive runes.
Nah,
No,
he's just got his head in the clouds.
Louie,
Yes.
God, man.
make a perception check.
No.
Oh god.
Oh no! Oh
I told
no!
ya.
You see one of these suits of armor as it goes down, you see blue
13.
eyes.
Yay.
How's
You
Clive doing?
feel the hair on the back of your neck stand up, and you don't know why.
Oh no!
But that's fun.
That is fun.
It's probably fine.
Or is unknowing about? Some
Yeah.
few spooky friends here.
Louis
Yeah,
makes
so anyway-
a physical, like, discomfort change in his physical position before continuing.
Oh yeah, it's not that bad. Come on, man.
What?
Yeah.
It's-
So,
this is just what nobody.
yeah. So it's a wild mushroom salad with various accoutrements and drizzled with what dressing would be good with a wild mushroom salad? What do you think? A vinaigrette? Something more cream based?
Balsamic vinaigrette.
Okay,
I don't know, I'm allergic to mushrooms.
that's fair. But Louie isn't
He isn't. He gets to enjoy the things that I don't get to.
like carrots.
Which is
Fuck
good
you.
'cause he doesn't enjoy much.
I feel like it should be a creamy sort of dressing just because the last course was entirely fresh things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think
Okay.
the same. A creamy dressing.
So like a cream dressing over the salad, and the soup's also quite creamy. Is the rosemary parsnip cream soup with a drizzle of clove oil. So it's also lovely and thick and warming. Whereas the previous course was chilled dishes, these bring you back up to temperature. They're both rather light and warming, fortifying, and all that. So probably much more to people's liking, I think, than the first course. But
Louie still barely eats anything.
oh, Louie.
It has nothing to do with like flavor.
Xander eats voraciously.
I'm not super hungry. In fact, I feel like a lot less hungry than I normally do.
Gonna do a sleight of hand to try and switch our bowl, my empty bowl, with his like mostly full one.
Like he's
No one's
literally
looking.
actively has like a spoon in his mouth and is just like,
Well, not then.
okay, good.
This is what I'm rolling for. Is
Okay.
There's timing. All right, 26. Yeah.
Valentino, you switch the bowls with Louie. That is successful. The question is if anyone notices this. So if anyone wants to see if you notice this, feel free to roll a perception
Well, it's
check.
fucking right in front of me.
Yeah.
Xander's too busy looking at Louie.
Okay.
And Zu'lin is eating his soup. Or salad?
Soup and salad. Yeah.
Soup and salad.
both.
Mm.
All at once in the same bowl.
You dip the salad in the soup. That's how it works. So yeah, I'll take a perception check from Louie then.
No, I feel as though he was like looking at his hands in his lap and then looks up and just looks confused.
Yeah, your
I
your
must have
bowl's
ate
empty.
it.
Yeah, you must have ate it all already.
Some weird stuff is going on around you.
Yeah, it is a
Right.
weird day. It's a weird day to be Louie.
You might want to wear more layers next time, Louie. Xander's gonna murmur to him.
I had a question for you, Miss Telly. Tell me, do you take, you would you have connections or meetings with other nobles from around the surrounding kingdoms and all sorts of things? Regions. There we go.
I mean, I have had various meetings with other nobility, but I don't really live in those circles much anymore.
That does make sense.
Truth be told, after what I did during the strike, I haven't exactly been popular amongst the nobility of very many other places. So, most nobles don't exactly want to associate with the Vanny family.
It's really not a bad thing.
So
I-
popularity among
I
nobles is
mean-
all right then.
I agree, if I'm being honest.
I am interested, though. We originally said that we have been coming to this town for specific reasons. Tell me, do you know much about the history about this, these estates as they were?
Well, a fair bit. I did grow up in the old way, where each of the families controlled, an entire slice of the city and major aspects of the lives of everyone that lived here. So I'm somewhat familiar with it, yes.
By any chance, was there any history with Owen in particular at any time?
Owen, the god of death.
Yes.
None that I can think of, no.
I can't imagine that would be the case, since the before times that you're referring to are likely after the before times that my friend here is asking about.
What family was in control of this estate here, and gestures to the house, prior to your occupancy?
Louie's hand shoots up.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I believe it was the Horace Vistel family, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
What
Very
has
good.
happened to that? What has happened to that family?
Well, after the strike, most of the families sold their holdings here and left the city. There was nothing left they could control as easily, so a great deal of the nobility simply packed up and left. What controls the town now is largely various trade consortiums and the union itself.
How much of the original Erroneous family is still here in the town?
Oh, the Aronis?
Yeah. Sorry, my Elvish is awful, so you'll have to forgive me.
No, you're quite all right. The last one I knew of was Cassivelia, I believe was her name. I haven't heard anything from her in at least the last 2 years. I'm actually not sure. They were always, how best to put it, they were always insular, even in the best of times.
So they don't live here anymore?
I haven't seen them in a few years. I would assume they are either very, very insular or they have left. But I'm afraid I'm not personally aware if they did.
It's all right.
I am interested in where my appointment is now, though.
Well, of course, their operations, the chymic works and all of
For
their
Horace
their
Vistel, I
opera-
believe. For Zu'lin, right?
What?
For Horace
Oh, no,
Vistel for
you're-
Zu'lin?
I think Tally's just answering Louie's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was answering Louis' question.
Okay.
Yes, they still the Aroni company still exists, but I'm not sure who is running their operations these days.
Mm. All right.
Apologies, I don't so much get involved in the business of the city, the mercantilism at least. It kind of makes
course.
my head spin, to be honest.
It's all
We've
right.
been bombarding you with questions since dinner began. Is there anything you wish to ask of us? You are no new us after all.
Well, I don't wish to pry too much into anyone's situations, but how... Well, you said you've all been working together for some time now. How long ago was that?
Must have
No,
been, what, a
but-
few months?
2
No, that's-
months-ish?
I see. And you've had multiple contracts that you've done in that time, or...
Indeed,
Contracts,
we
yes.
have. In fact, we had quite the success in Louisiana.
Not particularly a fan of that word, but in a sense.
I've heard some things. There's apparently there was a terrible string of killings in Louisiana recently.
Yes,
Emphasis on was.
we put a stop to that.
Oh my! That made national news. I'm amazed. Well, I'm in the presence of the famous heroes of Louisiana.
Not heroes.
Okay, so
Not at
I
all.
didn't want to lead with that, but yes,
Not-
correct.
Not heroes. No.
Definitely heroes.
Stop.
I do suppose that heroes wouldn't have been paid for their help, now would they?
Taily looks across the table and says, "What, Mantis? You didn't tell me that your friends were the heroes of Louisiana. It's very impressive." Yeah, it's really something. They're a whole lot, aren't they?
We sure are.
When is the next course? I'm very hungry.
Husa.
It's done now.
It can be done when she picks it out herself and not Stavik.
No.
Very well. Let's have the next course, shall we? And
I'm so sorry.
the plates will be taken. The table is cleared, and the servants bring in the third course. Placed in front of you are 2 plates. One is a citrus steamed river trout. It is filleted and folded over a spiced apple mash, and then garnished with candied fennel. And then the other dish is pickled eel slivers. They are served in a herbal aspic, so they're also jellied and
Nice.
sculpted to look like leaves.
Louie will probably eat the most out of this dish, by far out of all the others.
A new drink is placed in front of each of you as well, and this one appears to be a light, a golden-colored liquor in a little copper vessel. It smells minty.
Valentino eats away happily, but every time they bring out more alcohol, it's like,
Louie will
Alright.
pass his alcohol over to Valentino.
okay, sure, yeah, you got it. I can do this.
It is a.
Xander...
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, as you drink it, Valentino, it is a mint-infused mead.
I'll say that as Louis begins to hand the alcohol over to Valentino, Xander will reach his hand out and then take the container from Louis, and then he will drink it himself.
Wow.
All right.
Like when we get through this course, Val tries to steal Louis' food again, sees that it's actually eaten this time. It's like,
Oh, he doesn't eat the whole thing. I'll be
no,
I'll be
but if
honest, it's
like
just
mostly
most
eaten,
of it,
then
yeah.
Valentino's still gonna be like, oh, we actually ate this one, damn it.
You can still have his scraps.
I look like a fucking dog.
Yeah.
Not the one doing the kick puppy look.
Louis is going to lean over to Xander. Is everything okay? I don't think I normally see you drinking alcohol.
I feel like I should be asking you this question, Louis. You seem to not enjoy the cold atmosphere of this house.
I don't know if it's the house. And his head turns back just instinctively as he's talking. But of course there's doors right behind him.
Sometimes a house is not a house. Sometimes a house is a person. Sometimes a person is a house. He'll drink the other.
You know, I don't want to drink when I don't feel right anyways.
I'm aware of this.
We can... I'll talk to you later about it.
Oh, are you not feeling well, darling? I can have a physician called.
No. No, thank you. I appreciate it.
I can guarantee that our friend here does not prefer to be in the presence of doctors.
I live for every instance that someone politely offers Louis something and he responds with, no, no.
It's just
No.
when it's just some baggage that I have about doctors, but it's not that I dislike them. It's just some other complicated things.
He's got a
Understood.
dedicated physician already. Give a point at Zu'lin.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, am glad that you have your health being taken care of by your traveling companions. That's very handy.
It's very skilled at it.
Do you mind if I ask you any more questions?
Please,
Sure.
as
course.
many as you'd like.
So where do you all hail from? I assume you all didn't come from the same place.
Oh, Khan, yes, for myself.
A
As you
lovely city. I've
used
been
to
many
own a-
times.
Used to own a small alchemy shop for a time, but I currently am off on research, so that was of no need to me at the moment.
Well, next time I'm in Kanyas, I'll have to stop by and pick up something that you've made. What's the name of your shop?
Oh, it was just by the docks. It was originally called just Alchemy Shop. I will assure you I'm not the best with names, but it did seem practical.
Well, I will have to stop by next time I'm in the city and purchase a poultice from you.
Oh, it would be much appreciated.
I'm from Kanyas too. Grew up on the streets, orphan, you know, that kind of thing. I see. And you, good sir? She says, looking at Stavik.
Stavik, a town in Vil.
Oh, I'm aware of it. Yes. You've come a long way.
Our friend as well hails from nobility.
Ah, I see. Village nobility
Potters-
can be very complicated, from what I understand.
He knows
could say
so
that,
much
yes.
about it too.
So stained.
Again, wish has eyebrows. Just give the look. Yes. The von Hugel family.
I must admit I'm not familiar with that particular house, but I'm sure it's an illustrious one.
Grem is glad for that. Whew. Valentino has no opinions. I'm sitting here like, oh, good,
Right?
good. She doesn't know what that means.
Right?
Oh no,
Uh,
we're at dawn.
Yeah.
And what about you, my dear? I'm. She looks at Stavik for guidance before she
Xander
answers.
nods.
I'm from the caves, underneath Burgos. I see. Any particular cave? All of them?
Just ready
Okay.
for an answer like 11B. Just have them like organized.
Huh. All right. Well, for growing up in a cave, you have a lovely complexion. And what about you, good sir? She says, looking to Xander.
I came from the heavens.
Oh, you're
As you can
graced.
see.
He
I
nods.
suppose that explains the rather unorthodox hair and eye color. But it
I
does
suppose.
suit you very well.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
She says as she has silvered eyes.
Yeah, she has silver
Yeah.
eyes, so it's fine.
It's been quite some time since I've been in the presence of a graced.
Oh, you.
It's lovely to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure is all mine, I assure you.
So you have seen other grace then?
Here and there, I must say, they're quite rare, but they exist.
I do wonder if they're as interesting as our friend here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and what makes you interesting, my friend? If I might ask.
Xander turns to Zu'lin and smiles.
Where could one even begin?
I suppose he's referring to the fact that I am not a graced that was born, but rather one that was forged.
Oh, I see. That means you were sculpted by the hands of the gods themselves. This is a first for me. I have met graced before, but none were directly shaped. She seems like flustered actually by this. Pardon me. It's an honor to meet you.
No, the honor is all mine, I assure you.
By whose hand were you sculpted?
Xander is going to reach into his pouch, and he's going to pull out the statue that Detlev made of him, where he is carrying a dagger with the circles of Owen on them. And he's going to just put it lightly on the table.
Fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but I was under the assumption that Owen had gone dim.
That, I suppose, does bring us to why we're here to begin with.
It's complicated.
She takes her napkin and like wipes her face, and she's definitely trying to hide a smile. You mean to tell me that you all stopped the killings in Luciana, and now you've come here to Pinterest on a quest to save a god?
In so many words, my friend.
That is correct.
Perhaps I am in the presence of heroes after all.
Nope. You.
I would not use that word to
Valentino's like,
describe myself.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I would describe him as a hero, though. I would say that. Yes.
That's probably describe all of us as heroes.
No.
Well,
maybe not Dawn.
I see. And you're friends with my granddaughter. See? Mantis, you have done an excellent job making friends. She just takes a long drag on what she's smoking. Well.
Hey, she called you Mantis.
She's been doing that.
So, I apologize for prying so deeply.
Oh, it is no issue. It is quite refreshing to be receiving the questions rather than to be asking them for a change.
And what of you, young man? Where do you hail from? She says, looking to Louie.
A little bit of everywhere.
Please make a perception check.
23.
When you speak, you notice her ear twitches ever so slightly. Oh, and you are a child of the road, perhaps?
Yes. Very much so.
Okay. I shan't pry any further.
It's all right. If you have any questions about travels, I'm happy to answer them.
I appreciate that. And I just want you to understand that you are quite safe here.
Right. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say.
And you, young sir, from where do you hail?
Well, I imagine it's no surprise I was born in the Merry Valley. But
Lovely
I
place.
could say I am something of a child of the road as well. I have traveled most of the continent.
It has been a long time since I've seen the Merry Valley, and my heart goes out for what must be a tragic time.
My travel started before much of the tragedy did. Not all of it, but I haven't seen the worst of it myself, unfortunately. But I'm sure our heroic deeds will right the wrongs being done to my home soon.
Of course. I certainly hope for such things. It
Your
is.
concern is appreciated, though.
Well, who's ready for the main course?
That wasn't the main.
That was the fish course.
Oh,
I see.
Imagine Valentino's just cleaned.
Yes.
Does Valentino lick his plates?
Not that you saw.
Yeah.
He
Sleight-of-handed. Nobody
vacuumed
noticed.
them.
It just looks like they brought him empty plates and glasses.
Excuse me. It was a bit of a
They
mistake.
didn't bring me any food.
Well, you all see the house staff sweep in, taking the plates once more, and next time they bring in another series of dishes, this being the main course. And placed in front of you are 3 dishes, as well as another drink. First is a roast pheasant, glazed with plum wine and an elder vinegar reduction, and it is carved by the
The elemental
serving-
assassin.
He's back.
It is carved by the serving staff when they place the dish in front of you. They take out a carving knife and they carve it right there in front of you. And as the knife slides across, the skin of the pheasant is like cracks because it's so crispy, and it lets out plumes of steam. They're fresh out of their cooking, and the herb encrusting them is very pungent as well. It's a lovely, delicious smell.
Valentino's eyes dilate.
Next is a plate filled with stuffed chestnut cakes. They're savory and dense, and they're stuffed with sage and a smoked carrot puree. And then the final is a braised rabbit leg in a spiced fig sauce, served atop pressed barley and quince.
Yeah, Louie barely touches this course.
Oh, good news for
Terrestrial meat.
Valentino.
Yeah, Valentino is absolutely taking that shit. Fuck
He's
that.
just not a big meat eater.
Not yet. He's not.
And this is served with a deep red Parthenian claret. Claret? I'm honestly not sure how to pronounce it. Is it claret? Claret?
Wine.
Wine.
Claret.
It's red wine. Is it? Anybody know?
Clary?
I'm uncultured enough to not know how to
Yes.
pronounce specifically.
The T
Clarinet.
is silent.
The T is silent, so it's claret.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Oh,
a
so
deep
pretentious.
red Parthenian claret that is heady and aged in old oak.
Mm.
So this is the main course. It is a decent portioning. It's all beautiful looking, very well presented, and this potentially is the nicest meal any of you have ever eaten. Roughly. Really depends on the character, but I think it's probably true for most of you.
I think the nicest thing that Zu'lin has had is the rock head with roe.
It is also not the nicest thing Xander has ever eaten.
Or Louie.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's not, because that's not
Wow.
for Valentino.
Okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. Damn.
I mean, it's up there. It's definitely
Yeah, it's up there,
brings
but
back memories for Valentino. but I'm
Well,
sure
fine.
he's had.
Then I
some
guess it's
stuff
the
of this
nicest
quality.
meal that Dawn has ever eaten.
I mean, Valentino had that one noble, so
He's also eaten with
Dude.
kings, if you remember.
That's true. Yeah, exactly. I've dined with kings before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but at least the cave girl likes it.
Yeah,
It's-
the one that
it's-
grew up in caves.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it's definitely for her standards.
Yeah.
No, what do you think? Do you think? I would assume that this is probably far better prepared than anything that would have been made for Zu'lin and Kanyas, even with it being the rocket. Right?
I mean, this is more finely prepared, if that's
Yeah.
the case. Like, this was made by higher skilled cooks, and it definitely uses more expensive spicing.
How
But,
is Bastion reacting to this food?
Bastion, it's hit or miss for him. He turned his nose up at some of the dishes, but some of them he just devoured. Like, he was all about the river trout. He was all about the eel. He was all about, like, in the roast pheasant, he's just, like, annihilating.
I was gonna say it's been building to better and better.
Yeah, he's been liking this more and more as time's gone on. Like, he didn't care too much about the mushroom salad. And the soup was just, like, parsnips. He's like, whatever, parsnips, whatever.
I don't want to eat parsnips. No, that's not good for anyone.
Parsnips
Yeah.
wants to eat you. Don't worry about it.
I know.
Yeah.
Mm.
And yeah, this meal though definitely is more on his level. This course rather. is
It's
much
probably the
more-
nicest thing Bastion's ever eaten. There we go. He grew up in a cave.
Yeah, we'll say this is the nicest thing Bastion's ever eaten. Yeah.
Okay, so potentially the far side of the table is this is the best thing we've eaten. The other
Yeah.
side is we're pretentious. We've eaten so much good
Yeah.
shit in our lives.
Yeah.
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 Things
for
are
sure.
great.
So you have the
Pretty
real
much.
folks and the posers.
hmm
Pretentious fucks. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so Zu'lin is chowing down
Excellent.
as fast as he can because it's still mask.
I mean, I imagine Pheasant is still an old favorite of Valentino, so he's just like, oh, fuck yes.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
It's
yes.
well made pheasant. It's very juicy. So yeah. We got some work to do in the city, this contracts and stuff. But yeah, they're gonna be in town for a little while at least. You know, doing their work here, trying to find a god, I guess.
Oh, we found that already.
Oh, you found
Oh,
Owen?
potentially, we're actually just looking for a key.
Mm-hmm.
A key. All right. What sort of key?
That is the 100%
That's the challenging part.
question.
Well, key here is being used in a more metaphorical sense, not an object, but an answer to the problem that has caused Owen to be in this unreachable state. The key is not a thing so much as it is likely an individual.
Oh dear. And how would you? I suppose my first question is: does this individual know that they're a key to a vault of a god?
Doubtful?
Usually does not know such things.
Then how would you ever find them?
Well, among
These sort of impossible tasks are heroes' work.
that is
I suppose that's true.
certainly one thing that could be said about this situation. Another is that we have a lot of resources and skills between us, and one of those resources that we have to draw upon is the gift of prophecy.
Oh, divination. I see. Then the gods have delivered you workable information?
I believe the term is cryptic.
Oh dear. I see. Well,
Oh. Friend, would you want to share any of your premonitions?
I suppose it's a question of whether our gracious host would like to hear these premonitions. Remember, you mentioned that fate has a habit of tying its strings and changing paths.
well, I have never been one to shy away. If you would like to reveal your knowledge, I can listen. Though I will warn you, I doubt I'll be able to tell you anything of worth.
You may be surprised. And Xander will close his eyes, and then he will recite 2 of the prophecies. So he will say, "At the end of the spoke rests the heart of the city. Within are the 2. One brings life, the other brings death. Your key sits not among them, but reflects upon their eyes. A womb bore a key, long after the chains were set. They walk now with hollow eyes and a heavy name. Not all prisons are for gods. Some are made of flesh."
Oh dear. I must say, I'm not the best with riddles.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, me neither, Taylor.
it did sound like this key you're looking for came from a womb and is a living being.
Precisely. Mm-hmm. Perhaps another prophecy, not one that I spoke, but one that was spoken to us, may help you somewhat. Xander's going to close his eyes, and then he's going to say, "Owen has opened one eye, but the other still dreams. The hallowed tomb is breached, and the key now wanders freely. Seek the mourner beneath the iron rose, before the wrong hands find her first." And then he folds his hands in his lap.
I must say, I'm stumped. I'm afraid I don't know the answer to that.
Xander kind of looks between Taily and the cloud at the other corner of the table.
What, you're asking me? It sounds like a bunch of mumbo jumbo about a bunch of bullshit. I mean, I don't know.
She got it. That's the answer.
I mean, kind of sounds like it was pointing to us, but not to us. She says,
Precisely.
gesturing, like pointing to Taily. Although I don't know about bringing death. That's, you know, I like to punch people, but I'm not exactly like going around killing people all the time.
Is that someone else in your family?
That ring a bell.
A great question.
Well, I mean, Mom did kill a lot of folks.
What was it? From the ashes?
Oh, yeah, the statue. Yeah. Yeah, there was like a whole thing. It was before my time.
Yes.
There was
Okay.
some thing with a swarm. I mean, I'm sure Grandma can tell you a lot more about that particular chapter.
Turnhead.
She seems a bit pained to think about that time. Yes, it was a bad time for Pinterest. There were swarms that descended on the city and killed a great number of people. Plague. Cataclysm, even. A great disaster. Many thought it was the end of the world. They very nearly were right. It's something that I talked to her about length later in life. And I understand why she did what she did, and I don't judge her for it. All of us feel anger and hate at different times, and I cannot judge a person for seeking to make things balanced. I'm afraid I don't wish to talk about this topic
No, it's all right.
any further.
Of course. Don't mean to upset you.
Would you mind if we switched to a topic that was different, removed, but also equally as important?
Very well.
You said that great calamity once befell this city.
A few different ones, yes.
The mission that we are currently on is of great significance cosmologically, and the sort of calamity that could befall not just Pentress and Burgos, but all of Adrian, all of creation, even. There are no words to describe such a thing.
That sounds very serious.
If you are the bringer of life, and she was the bringer of death, then the answer that lies reflected in your eyes would be... Xander says, in a leading way.
Mm-hmm.
Mantis just takes a drag on the cigarillo. Yeah, I'm not a key.
Most certainly not. You're a mantis.
She just shrugs.
But the hive is responsible for maintaining the wasps, the bees, the insects within the city that fall under Mellifera's domain, correct?
Pretty much, yeah.
I happen to know of many such insects that have been twisted, changed, made into monstrous creatures.
I've seen ones like that before, yeah.
Yes, and this is tied to the issue that has befallen Owen.
Okay.
Would you, by any chance, be interested in, at some point, joining us, perhaps looking into the subject more?
I mean, sure. Fine.
After all, what are friends for?
Yeah, that's all part of the work that we're doing, you know.
It's a good time. There was a lot of
As a team.
heroic work, combat work.
Sure.
I would recommend arming yourself just in case.
Okay.
She got arms. Trust me, I can tell you.
I mean, I can pick up my weapons. They're at the hive. That shouldn't be a problem. Tomorrow?
We wouldn't want to
Yeah,
rush
let's-
you.
Well, I think after this meal, I doubt any of you are going to want to exert yourselves too much.
The hero's work is never done, but no,
I-
he's
I
sitting
will-
in some way.
I will say that I do apologize, Lady Vianney, for taking this discussion to a less joyous matter.
It's completely fine. I'm just glad that my granddaughter has met such interesting and frankly heroic folk.
Rip Mantis.
Mhm.
I can assure you that, given my ability to see into the future, I can assure you your granddaughter likewise has a great destiny before her, but it is one that I imagine she will choose for herself. I also would like to stress that, given the significance of the mission that we are on, I would request that the two of you take extra care over these next few days. The city has its dangers, of course, but it may be more dangerous than usual.
I see.
But you said it's
Well-
safe here, right?
Oh, very much so. Don't worry. These grounds are well patrolled. There's nothing to be worried about here.
Yeah, everything should be great. Fine. We don't really need to talk about anyone being in danger anymore. Oh no. I mean, I guess in maybe a past tense. Oh, we've been on many adventures. If you perhaps want to hear about those.
I would love to. But first, shall I call for the dessert course?
Yes.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Oh,
And-
forget the story.
The serving staff comes in and they take away the mostly emptied plates from the main course, and they bring in a moment later another set of dishes. They place down 3 dishes and then bring you a pot of tea. It's a smaller, like personal-sized kettle for each person, and a teacup. They pour your first cup as they serve it to you, and they reveal each dish. The first is a custard made of swan's eggs, flavored with cinnamon and orange blossom, and served in the bottom half of a swan's egg shell. The next is crystallized sugar leaves, flavored with green tea. They're shaped like ivy, and they are very brittle to the touch. And then the final is a spiced pears, sliced up, poached in black tea and clove, served chilled with a small dollop of cream on the plate.
I will suffer through the
tea.
pears.
The tea, by the way, is a it's kind of, you're not sure what it's exactly made of, but the herb blend looks to be silvery, almost metallic, and it's very mellowing when you drink it. It seems to calm you down almost supernaturally.
They put mercury in our tea.
Yeah. And as the dessert course is delivered and revealed, that is where we shall take our second break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please. And back at a very lovely dinner we're having with dessert.
Indeed.
Yep. Yeah, and I would like to know, how is Stavik's dinner situation going?
So during this process, he would have motioned to both Dawn and to Bro, like, "Yo, kid, I'm not hungry. Y'all, would y'all want some of this? Please. No, I insist."
So this is all done in motion, or was this done in vocation?
Vocation and kind of like non-verbal as well.
It's like,
I just hope he took a pheasant. And
Also,
shut the
you
whole bowl
realize
down.
that we've revealed a lot to Taily at this point, and so you being a skeleton, probably not like the most surprising thing.
but also you could always, if you had to, describe it in a lying sense.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you should fully disrobe. Just
Literally, all I have to say is, yeah, I was cursed
Yeah.
to look like a skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, you're like, no, I'm full skelly. Boo, motherfucker.
Hey, boo.
Yeah, so to reiterate, Stavik has not been eating then. He's been
Correct.
divvying.
Correct. I think it would be yeah. We're heroes. Yeah, we're trying to find Owen, but I think it'd be a bit much to have a full-grown skelly boy inside to reveal that to Telly. I think that might be a little over the top for them.
I mean,
At least in my
she has
head.
met a god.
yeah, and also,
Like-
I mean, she reacted pretty well to Xander being the herald of Owen, the death god.
But of course, if it doesn't feel
Yeah,
right for
this is-
Stavik, yeah,
I mean, to be
Yeah,
fair, it's
No,
like,
this conversation
there's really-
happening.
there's like no
He-
reason
he-
to.
yeah, but the last time somebody saw him as a skeleton, they got freaked the fuck out. So he's a little bit apprehensive of people seeing him as a skelly boy.
No, the last time someone saw you as a skeleton, they thought you were like a toy. Like, there's a fucking skeleton in here.
that's true. She's sitting right there.
Fair, but I'd also there's also the staff here. I want to boopy them. That's not nice.
Who are watching you not eat the food they made for you.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
they just think I'm pretentious and snobbish. I'd rather that.
The chef in the corner crying. One of the servants is like, "It's okay."
What did I do wrong?
I put my heart and soul into this food, and he just looks at it and pushes it around on his plate with a fork. And doesn't eat any of it.
I killed
Okay,
my favorite
you know-
peasant.
You know, as somebody who makes the vast majority of dinner for his family, I feel that. And no, I don't want this. I just want to have some carnation and some breakfast. No, I just want a fucking bowl of cereal. Not necessarily. They say
Wow.
fucking, but
I was gonna
but
say,
in
you
my
kids saying fucking bowl of cereal, you gotta be like,
No,
Yes, it's
no,
how-
we don't do that. We don't do that. No. He's
Have
not
you
suggesting
checked-
this.
Have you checked if your
Jeez.
kids are maybe skeletons?
ooh, fucking good point.
How would
I mean,
you
we
know?
all
Kids
all
are skeletons.
Are skeletons without meat?
We all-
meatless.
They're skeletons.
we all have soldiers in the skeleton army inside of us.
That's not true, actually.
Yeah, we're all boned in the end. I know.
You don't know for a fact that we all have skeletons within us.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean,
I've
some-
seen
some of
MRIs.
us-
Have you
Some-
seen mine?
Have you seen mine?
Didn't think so.
No,
Are you
don't want
suggesting
to.
you're an arthropod?
Are you just
Suggesting?
supported by fluid-filled sacks? Anyway,
Yeah.
First of all, I have a firm exoskeleton, I'll have you know.
Beautiful.
It didn't seem
How
that firm
firm?
when Xander was examining it. But...
No, me as a person.
Oh, okay. Yeah, can confirm.
Yeah. It's
That's why he chitters.
it's immaculate. Your chittering is gorgeous. Never let anyone tell you otherwise.
But
All right. Anywho, you guys are being served a dessert course. Once again, that is swan egg custard, crystallized sugar leaves, and a spiced pears poached in black tea and clove, along with a delicious tea made of a calming silvery herb blend.
Yeah, Louie is all over the dessert. Whatever, like, full stomach it seemed like he had during dinner, doesn't matter. He's gonna eat the whole thing.
Valentino is so disappointed.
A little bit.
I can imagine Valentino ate his quickly so he'd get to the second portion, and then he was
Yeah.
like, I ate it too fast.
In fact, Louis stole the second portion from Valentino
no.
and then shoved it in his mouth.
That's how, if Louis wants to get his hand slapped, he would do that.
He loves his desserts.
Stavik, as everyone's consuming, one more question, Miss Telly. I have two names. Does the name Ru Kadeza or Ida Ostovik mean anything to you?
She thinks about that for a second, and I'm going to give her a roll. I'm afraid those names aren't familiar to me.
Okay.
Should they be?
No, not necessarily. People from my life, just curiosity if you happen to come across them at all.
One of them just so happens to live in Ventress.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm afraid I haven't crossed paths with either of them. Would you need help finding them?
Oh, well, no, the Rue, my daughter, she lives just down the way, but my Ida was my wife. Not sure of her whereabouts per se.
That will make
Yeah.
itself clear soon enough,
What?
I'm sure.
I see. Well, I do hope that you find happy closure to the matter. But no, I've never met your daughter before. How old is she?
Thank you.
A little,
Yes! Yes!
a little tyke.
Louie's just shaking his head.
Melton was just shaking. Like,
I must admit, I missed that age of my own daughter's life.
Mm.
I
It is
regret it
not
greatly, not being able to
terribly
raise her more closely.
It unfortunately, well, it's not necessarily all that important.
75.
Oh, are you? My apologies. I didn't realize you were an elf. I'm sorry. I should have asked.
Mm.
It happens all the time. People even assume that he's human.
Yep.
Of course. I'm
Mhm.
sorry.
Mhm.
I just imagined that all of you were human, aside, of course, from my lovely friend here. She gestures to Valentino.
Wonderful.
so you can call me mistake, yes.
Most elves I meet, to be honest, never hide their heritage. They typically embrace being an elf quite a bit. A little too much, in fact. I think pride is one of the biggest flaws of my people.
If you're hiding, you may as well call you Vera.
I don't think it's just your people, though. I think any sort of culture could be, well, diseased with such a thing.
Truly. But, truth be told, if you look at history and if you've ever been to the forests, you'll know very well that the elves can be far more prideful than humans. It's something that I'm quite ashamed of whenever I make a trip to the old country.
I wouldn't be ashamed of it. There are far more prideful creatures than elves. And things are rather different in Ville.
I suppose there are more prideful creatures than elves, but that would be a very small list. Perhaps dragons?
Certainly.
Yes, but also
Giants to a degree.
you don't bear the responsibility for the sins of all of your race.
No one does.
Precisely. And so you do the best that you can, and he gestures. We have all of this as a result.
True. And as I mentioned before, I owe everything to the people of Pinterest. If there's one thing that would be anathema, it would be pride.
While this really heavy conversation is going on, I'm gonna use my ranged Ledgermane, my mage hand, to steal Stavik's dessert. Once I see that I can't steal Louie's.
Everyone is welcome to a perception check.
Okay.
Could you please roll one for me?
Absolutely.
Did Xander eat his dessert?
Has Louie been eyeing his dessert voraciously? Because if yes, and I know the answer is already yes, then Xander didn't eat his dessert. Yes, you can have it.
Okay. Louis just tries to be very coy about this and just starts sliding a plate. And just
Xander looks like he hasn't even noticed it.
Just puts it on top
so-
of his.
The only person that noticed the Valentino's mage hand stealing Stavik's dessert plate. Which plate was it, by the way? Which one did you go after? The custard, the sugar
One at a
leaves?
time, whatever is left at one at a time.
Oh, you went on them all three. Okay.
I mean, he's expecting Louie's stuff to be there, and so then when he knows that, he's just kind of like during conversation, just kind of casting quietly and just letting it scoot across.
Okay. Well, in that case, the only person that notices the first attempt, so the first time you steal, which I'm assuming is going to be the egg custard, since
Sure, yeah.
that's the best dessert, obviously.
Right.
When that one gets stolen, the only person that notices is actually going to be Xander.
Well, he ain't gonna do nothing.
With the dessert,
No.
though, Louis is going to turn and have a spoon of the custard for Xander just to make sure if he wants any.
Oh, we all have fucking children's table manners at this noble house,
absolutely.
too.
That is quite all right, Louie.
Okay, I just want to make sure if he wanted it. Proceeds to eat it.
Taylor is just smiling at all this. I'm very glad that you found your appetite. I was concerned you weren't enjoying the meal.
Oh, this is a little embarrassing, but I sort of have been gaining weight. I didn't really eat a lot before I started traveling, so sometimes I get a little nervous, I guess.
Well, there's no need to be nervous on account of me or being here. You're among friends.
Indeed.
You're definitely among friends.
Mm-hmm.
Skulking about.
Amogus.
Louis, make another perception check.
No!
Uh-oh. Yes.
Yes.
23.
Louie, standing outside this room on the terrace to your north, peering through one of the windows and staring directly at you, unblinking, is that same individual with the piercing, icy eyes. They're watching you through the window, leaning just around the wall so that both of their eyes are visible and looking directly at you.
Zoom like waves. Like
So do you employ a lot of humans in
Oh, I have a small staff here, yes. But I don't specifically employ any individual race. It's simply whomever wishes to have the work.
Right.
Why do you ask?
Nothing. I just think someone I just saw someone in passing that looks similar to someone I used to know.
Okay. Well, if I have employed one of your old friends,
Nope.
do let me know.
Louie doesn't have a lot of old friends.
You said this place was safe?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
There seems to be a issue, friend.
Xander's gonna put his hand on Louie's left shoulder.
You can see him flinch for a moment and then just ease. And he looks back up to double check if they're still there.
Yeah. Watching you right through the window.
Yep. I can't say too much. I'm sorry.
Not a problem at all.
Okay.
Is it obvious where
Yeah.
Louie is staring?
Vibe check?
Yes.
I'd like to make one too, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Same.
Yep. Hold on.
Oh, it's terrible. Let's see. 13.
24 for Valentino.
22 for Xander. 24 for Valentino.
6.
13 Zu'lin and 6 on Stavik. Stavik, you don't really notice anything or figure that anything's out of the ordinary. But Xander and
looking at
Val, the two of you can certainly figure that there is definitely something uncomfortable about Louie. Louie's certainly acting even more neurotic than usual, which is saying something. And, yeah, Louie is definitely not, like, taking extra care to not look over the shoulder of Zu'lin. Like, there's something behind Zu'lin that Louie does not want to make eye contact with.
Do I see anything behind Zu'lin?
Yeah.
No?
What is there physically there?
So behind Zu'lin is a few feet of open wood flooring, followed by a few statues that look like they're made of carved marble, some large potted plants that add some greenery to the room, and then north of that are a series of stained glass windows that bear scenes of like prosperity, basically, like agricultural work, manufacturing work, things like that. So scenes of production and activity. And then beyond that is a garden that stretches off through the windows for quite some distance. And being that it's springtime, the garden is a riot of colored flowers.
Okay.
Narrow my eyes at that statue, let it know I'm watching.
Yeah, I know you're there, Mimic. I see you. Yep, Xander will just take a look curiously before looking back at the table and the desserts.
Okay.
In any case, this dessert was quite lovely.
Well, I will make sure that the chef is given all of your kind words.
Yes, truly, it was an excellent meal. And your company has been fabulous for this evening as well. Thank you again for inviting us.
And yours as well, Valentino. You have been an excellent, excellent house guest.
Give her a wink.
Do you want to make a diplomacy check?
I do.
Okay.
Valentino does. That's a 34.
Are you flirting with my grandmama?
Not saying it's gotta go anywhere. It's a little flirting don't hurt.
Okay.
A little flirt don't hurt, as they say. They don't say it, but I'm saying it now.
Well, she is certainly smiles at that, and in fact, you see quite a bit of blush cross her cheeks.
Still got it, baby. That's in his head. Just to be clear.
Good.
Yeah, if no one else states anything else, really, Zu'lin would just continue any small talk.
Of course.
I think.
I'm still very interested in a tour of the place, if you don't mind,
course.
after dinner, after we're all
Well.
cleaned up and such.
If you've all finished your dessert? She'll gesture. Does anyone require seconds?
Look at Valentino.
It's like fighting with all of his strength to keep his hand down. Good.
We do also have some coffee imported from Koth, and iced cream.
Iced cream.
And Mantis has some of the tobacco to ease those nerves.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. I think
You
I'll...
see Louie with 5 of them.
Yeah.
It's just like the fucking, the giant funnel.
I do believe my friends may be interested in partaking.
I'm good, thank you. I'm sure I've eaten enough as is.
I mean, I won't say no to a nice cup of coffee.
Oh, very well. And in that case, the house staff will come around, take up all of the emptied dishes, and go and bring in a service of coffee and iced cream for everyone who wants some. If you'd like, we can take this in the study, or the lounge.
Yes, that sounds lovely.
And in that case, the serving staff will open up the doors to the east, and Mantis and Taeli will head into the next room over.
Alright, Zu'lin will join in the study.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Bastion head in there as well.
Xander will take the long way around the table, kind of stopping by the statues, and just peer out the balcony, smile to himself, and then join everyone else.
Louie will very slowly make his way into the other room.
Someone's gonna find out if they got cigars here so we can hang on to them for 600 fucking years and smoke them after that.
Oh, you mean like Stavik with the Duprees?
Yup. Yup.
Yeah, well, kind of like that, yeah.
I guess we already have done that this season.
We gotta
Yep.
just hang on to them for a really long time now.
Mm-hmm.
Louis, as you move up to the north side of the room, you
Mhm.
stand right beside this window that looks out over the gardens.
Bad choice.
Right.
Please make another
Cursed.
perception check.
18.
Louie would die in a horror movie.
It's something You feel like there's something behind the shrub. Something is in that garden, and it makes your heart race. And you can't put a name to it, but something is upsetting about it.
All right. Louie's just gonna get out of the window view and kind of stand near the fireplace where it's a good area where if someone came to the window, you couldn't see him as well.
Oh, you fell for the trap. The hand
She-
comes out of the
Yeah.
fire.
Or the
Taily-
fucking firehead.
Tilly looks to Louie, Bastion, Xander, Stavik, and Dawn and says, "Please, there's more seating if you'd like to sit." She gestures to the 3 open seats.
And Stavik will gesture to Dawn.
Dawn and Stavik sit down in the other love seat, leaving one single seat open.
I'm quite good by the fire, thank you.
Very well. And then the serving staff will, of course, come in and serve the iced creams and coffees in this room. Meanwhile, Mantis lights up another thickly stuffed cigarette. And
If it's actually not an issue in this room and it doesn't bother you, could I also?
yeah, come over here, String Bean. Let's go.
And Louie goes to step and then hesitates, and then walks
Xander
very swiftly to her.
is going to replace Louie, or Louie's original position, rather, in front of the window.
Don't give away your plan.
Okay. Yeah.
Replacing Louie.
Well,
All right. Well, Louie, you head over to the gaming table that Mantis and Zu'lin are sitting at, and she takes out another one of these, puts it lit, tip to tip, and lights that one, and then hands it to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That boy
yeah.
takes the longest fucking drag ever out of that thing.
Woo!
Is it a shaky?
I don't know if shaky is the right word. It's not very comical. His eyes are darting a bunch, but he seems more frozen, if anything.
I have seen jackrabbits more calm than you.
I believe that.
What's got you all twisted up? The dinner wasn't that bad, was it?
No,
I
dinner
know it's
was
fancy
delicious.
food, but okay. Conversation.
Sometimes.
Graham can be a little much, I know.
She's aight.
Hmm.
I think she's a nice lady.
Yeah,
I loved
she's okay.
my grandma a lot when she was around, so I think it's pretty lucky to have someone like that in your life, even if she is a little,
Mantis glances over at Taily, and you can see the faintest smile on Mantis's face. Yeah, she's all right.
Yeah. You're all right too. I guess.
She just rolls her eyes. Look,
Vaguely.
I mean, she's probably the best family I got.
I
The
believe
rest of them
that.
are either not around or I wish they weren't around.
Louie just kind of leans down. Hey, my parents were absolute shit stains on this world, so you got a friend in me, and at least in that aspect. It might not be the same, but
Yeah. I got one that would rather sleep through my entire life than actually get to know me. And the other one would prefer that someone else was his kid instead of me. So, that's the fun shit that I go through.
have you considered killing him?
I've considered beating the shit out of him.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it would be.
You told
Okay.
me we're only 7th level.
Maybe if I help you open up this thing you're working on, maybe you help me beat up my dad. How about that?
You know what? Even if you can't help us, sure.
Nice.
Can't wait for when Petra calms Louie.
Fine.
It'll be one of our special.
1/20th level paladin versus the entire party.
But Louie doesn't
Yeah.
know this, though.
No,
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 I'm well aware.
Yeah.
I just think it'd be
You
funny.
think it's just some schmuck dad?
Yeah,
Yeah.
based on like
Well,
how she's
yeah.
talking.
Well, and I'm like, oh, well, maybe he'll hold back, and then I think back to Coleman Dari. I'm like,
Mhm.
no,
I mean,
No.
also
we're just gonna die.
consider Petra half the time is like doing crazy crit damage, but the other half of the time is doing stuff like I'm throwing my hammer.
That's true.
So like,
True.
we
You
might
gotta-
actually be able to pull
You
it off.
gotta fucking catch me first, bitch.
I think. I mean, you guys, you're not very high level, but you do have action economy on your side.
We
You,
do.
you say that, but I feel like one hammer throw will make Zu'lin explode.
We'll just pulp. Yeah, a hammer throw would probably just pulp Zu'lin. Yeah. I mean, Xander too, for that matter. Like,
It's true.
yeah, I think the two of you and Valentino, like, you guys are not the meatiest party in the world.
No.
Just throw
imagining
Stavik in the
hammer
front.
flying into Zu'lin, and there's just this echoing as he just explodes.
I mean, yeah, like, even his elk would be able to get kills in that fight, probably.
That's true. Very true. Very true.
Or we could turn Chisel against him with very few words.
I think psychological
No.
manipulation, we could do some crazy damage to Petravian's psyche
That's
with
true.
only the knowledge our characters have currently.
Yeah.
It's true.
Your daughter
Yeah.
doesn't love you.
Oh!
Okay,
We met her
okay,
last
hold on,
night,
hold on.
He'd be like,
and we already have a better
relationship.
relationship.
No, but you see, he probably knows that it's they say your daughter doesn't love you, and
Oh, and you're gonna kill the only friends that she has? Yeah, I bet you want her to hate you more.
You're a bad influence on my daughter.
Get
Yeah,
stuffed,
Raduvi's
bitch.
her friend. Raduvi told me so.
Besides, Valentino has immunity from Petravian.
Because he does like small.
He likes small.
oh, okay, fair.
Yeah.
Didn't
He
work so well for Lavat,
smush
but
he won't smush the halfling.
And he's an actual halfling this time. He's not a fucking
Yep.
gnome.
Well,
Apparently gnomes didn't count.
yeah, apparently gnomes didn't count as small. Yes.
Too
so,
small. Too small.
Louis, you take a long drag on this cigarette, and it definitely reminds you of better times.
I mean, hey, not everyone has an easy childhood. Some people just get a shittier one. So I hope for people like you, things will get better.
I mean, look, I'm not one to complain about this stuff. It's just, you guys all brought it up, so I just wanted to,
Yeah, of course I did.
I don't know, share or something.
It's all good. I
Anyway,
can
yeah.
tell you about mine if you want.
You know what? Yeah. Tell me about yours.
Let's see. My mom wanted so much from this world that she sold my sister. My sister ran away. And then I had to get sold after. And my dad kind of existed. It's not really... He did whatever she wanted, but it doesn't really matter. I don't think they ever liked each other.
If anyone was interested, my parents were quite swell.
Oh. That's nice, Zu'lin.
I suppose they did. forced me to move into the academy so that I would not be a quote-unquote burden, but I think that was for the best.
You say so. I'm sorry they thought you were a burden.
Oh, potentially, I was quite a interesting lad, as they would say. Eccentric, I believe, was the terminology they wish they could have thought of.
I'm sure they did.
So, what's with the getup?
He's a doctor.
He's a burden. Get it?
I'm gonna roll some d20s now.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep, fair. Fair.
D100s even?
No. All right.
Well, you're asking. Predominantly, it's to protect me from the experiments that I'm doing, many of the fumes, but also to shield, as I do have a slight skin condition.
Hey, you and me both.
I think it's yeah, it's fine.
I mean, what? You think I never wanted to have smooth skin? Because that's a dream I'm never gonna get to live out.
I mean, not currently, but I'm sure someone could actually change that for you.
Oh, indeed, I just don't think it would be that much of a challenge.
Xander looks over from where he's looking out the window.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Xander could fucking splat you and then give you some skin.
Yes, one of our friends had far rougher skin not so many days ago.
I used to turn to stone every night. Or every day.
She's not lying.
Huh.
We're
You
weird.
guys certainly have a interesting little dynamic here.
It's something, yeah.
That was great.
But yeah, you just you'll let me know if you want to just shoot the shit about complaining about things, okay?
I mean, look, I'm not one to complain.
Of course not.
I prefer to, vent my feelings in other ways. She says, kind of like
I
cracking her
recommend
knuckles.
Valentino for that one again.
If I ever need to work out some stress, sure.
And Louie just gives a polite nod and then quickly heads over to the fireplace.
Mantis will turn and continue having a conversation with Zu'lin, asking more questions about him.
What's it like being a nerd?
Yeah,
Nerd.
Must really suck.
nerd. So why did you choose to be a nerd, or did you just were born a nerd and just stayed a nerd?
Do you want to play a game? I thought you would, nerd.
Yeah, gestures at the table. You want to play? You do? I have no idea how to play this. You thought I did because you're a nerd. You just assume everyone knows how to play these stupid games.
It's Zoom will be happy to answer any questions that Mantis has.
Oh, wonderful. It's just smatterings of random things. Meanwhile, at the table, Taily is sipping from a small cup of coffee and politely watching the rest of the conversation unfold and peppering in conversation here or there as needed. But is there anyone else needed to ask or know from these two?
And I'm assuming that Valentino has talked about some of the exploits and adventures that we've already been on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was mentioned. I think over the fish course. I think.
He's sprinkled them in throughout the evening.
Yeah.
Adventures we have and have not been in.
Besides Taily having silver eyes, if Louie watches them for a while, does there seem to be anything significant besides them just being the natural eye color for these people?
Not particularly.
Okay.
They are rather beautiful eyes. Taily has this, wonderful copper-colored hair, this beautiful silver eyes. Is wearing this lovely, almost, guess what's the best way to put it? Almost like this Kintao styled like silk dress on. It's done up in blue and gold, and is quite a beautiful person. Though being an elf, they're basically ageless, so it's very difficult to actually gauge how old she is.
Mm-hmm. But if there's nothing significant, Louie won't say anything.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing incredibly significant. The silver eyes are certainly interesting, but that's not that unusual.
Not for an elf, really.
Not for an elf. I mean, it's a much more common elven eye color. It's still very unique to a human, obviously, but yeah, it's probably one of the rarer elf eye colors, but it's not unheard of.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would probably be the same as someone having like green eyes as a human. So it's a rarer eye color, but it's not unheard of.
Okay.
Yeah. So, conversation. Anything else come up? Do we take a tour as well?
Yeah, does she?
Yeah. So once the iced creams and coffees are eaten, Taily will take you all on a little tour of the house. Mantis will stay in this room and smoke, and Taily leads you all around.
Before we leave, as people are filtering out of this room, Xander's going to walk up to Mantis and he's going to say, I know that I don't need to tell you this, but just watch your back over the next couple of days.
Is it a threat?
No, I
Because
don't make
I'll
threats.
I'll fucking break you.
I've been broken before.
Well, good. Then you'll be familiar with it, and you'll be like, "Oh no, this is worse than last time." That's what you'll be saying.
I would be very impressed if you could break me worse than last time.
Again, it sounds like a challenge. I love challenges.
Well, then perhaps we'll try another time, but that was more of a warning.
You're warning me? I'm warning you.
You know, I like you a lot.
Me too.
Hey, you're not so bad yourself.
And he'll walk out.
And as you walk in, she's already explaining things in the room. And this was, of course, gifted from blah, 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 blah. And is a lovely piano that has done quite a bit of, entertainment.
Yes, I can see the blah 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 means craftsmanship.
Yes, indeed. Yes, most of these objects have not much significance to me or my family. They were given as gifts over the last few years. As I said before, my family was penniless, or nearly penniless, until the Union bailed us out and set us up with this. I appreciate every bit of it, though I'm afraid I have no strong attachment to most of these items. They are quite beautiful works of art, though, and I appreciate the Union for everything that they have done for me and my family. Anyway, this is the music room. It's a lovely place for song. I come in here sometimes just to unwind.
This
In
is so
here?
much better than the last estate tour we got.
And this is the stairs room.
This is the stairs room, and this
And
is
here's
the
the game
music
room.
room.
I don't
I-
like this
I-
one that much.
I love her so much.
Me too. I
You have
missed
no
her.
idea.
Don't worry.
That was one of my favorite characters I've ever played.
I have sending. I will make sure that we talk to her.
I love her so much.
A ballroom?
Yes. Yes, it is indeed. It's a ballroom or gathering hall. It really has multiple purposes. Of course, it has the stage there, and it can be used for theater performances or town hall meetings, or I've hosted book clubs in here before, actually.
Book clubs?
Oh, yes. I'm an avid reader.
Me too.
Oh,
Books.
indeed. Who's your favorite author?
You know, I don't think I actually have one, but
me
I've
either.
published
I
a book
can't-
already.
You've published a book?
It's
oh,
a
I didn't realize that
children's
was in the
story.
presence. Oh, that's adorable.
Mm,
I'm sure it's wonderful.
Thank you.
Quite. There is a lot of deep philosophical meaning to the work, and it's a story of a hero. Actually, you might find
Oh.
it interesting.
I'll be sure to look for it. Do you know if it would be available in the library in town here?
I don't know if Detlef has it available yet, but if he doesn't, I mean, I don't know if the library has it available currently, but if it's not there, let me know and I'll get you a copy myself.
Okay. Well, I will do so.
It's wonderful to meet another book lover.
Of course.
While we're in here, Stavik will put his hand out for Dawn, and if they take it, he will kind of whirl them into a kind of just in-place dance.
What are you doing?
Oh, old training. When I was young, we were trained to dance at events and such.
Oh,
One of the
this
more
is dancing
pleasant
for you?
things. Yes.
Interesting. My people dance differently.
Jeez. You'll have to show me sometime.
Starts
I-
Fortnite dancing.
It's fucking gritties around the room.
Grittying.
Let me show you the dance
Oh.
of my people.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, this is the dance of
Ah.
my people.
Be careful
And
what
just-
you ask for, Stavik.
Just gritties around the entire room. Everything explodes. All of you die. Campaign ends. Oh, it's wonderful.
It's not even a Lentekibi thing. It's just a generational thing. We go back
Yeah.
to Lentekibi and they're like, yeah, all the kids are doing this.
Yeah, it's all the Gen Zs. We don't understand it.
Gidru's like, me no get it.
I will show you the dances of my people sometime.
I'd like to see that.
And Taylor leads you all over to the western side of the main hall here. This is the display room, the collection room. There's a number of items and objects in here.
What do we
kinda-
see?
Yeah. what
Yeah,
kind of
what's in
objects we got?
here?
Yes, indeed. So you are led into a large chamber that is adorned in display cases and wall hangings all over the place in here. There's also an orrery in the center of the room, so that's fun.
Ooh.
Everyone likes seeing an orrery,
Neat.
right?
Yeah.
Why don't you explain to the audience what that is?
No.
Fine.
So
Look
you
it
know
up.
those things that have the sun and the planets around them, and they move around and they're mechanical. That is an orrery, and orreries are cool. This is an orrery of Adrian, of the star that Adrian orbits, and the other planets in the area.
Used
I
for
have a question
divination.
I've never
right?
thought to ask Beardy. I don't know if there's an answer to this question. What are the other planets in the solar system?
That's a great question, that's a great question that I don't have an answer for.
Okay, that's fair. I totally understand.
Now, the cosmology's never been that clearly defined that I've named the other planets yet. So, apologies.
No,
It's just never come up.
I was taking a gamble there. I
That's
didn't
fair.
really see it was presently relevant.
No, that's totally fine.
I do have a question.
Yes.
So, the model of Adrian, does it
Uh-huh.
have a northern continent painted on it?
No.
That's right.
Nope.
Interesting.
It's mostly it's Obidor and Oxidor on there, and that's about it.
But they
And
do
there's just
know
like a
that-
shit ton of water.
but
Yeah,
do
they're
know
also
that it's
big,
just a
and they take up almost the entire planet.
circle.
Mhm.
What's that?
Okay.
I didn't catch what Xeno said, was it?
I said, but they do know it's spherical.
Yes, they know the world's round, and they put Obidor and Oxidor as basically the two sides of the planet. So, the world, so Adrian is just those two continents, basically.
My friend Senor Del Torre would quite like this place, I think.
So that's just in the middle of the room is an orrery. Spaced around the room are a number of other display cases holding various objects of art, rare gemstones, pieces of monsters, as well as fine weaponry on display as well.
Any in particular interesting pieces?
Nothing that jumps out in any real way. I mean, some of the monster parts are certainly scary looking. Like some of them are really big claws and teeth of creatures that looks like they would have easily been able to kill and eat a human with little trouble. Some of the weapons are quite beautiful, and some of the gemstones in here are very, very shiny. But nothing that truly leaps out as something incredible.
These were all donations as well?
Oh, yes.
Where now?
And then in here
Please stop by
is...
again, perhaps I can tribute.
Oh, that's quite unnecessary. I would mostly just keep these things to sell them if there was ever a need in the city.
Oh.
And this is my study, or my studio, rather. I
You
come in here to paint sometimes. Oh, yes, very much so. Painting is one of the best ways to express oneself.
We have a bad track record with paintings.
Between poetry and painting, I think those are the two best ways to truly let the world know how you feel.
You're a poet as well, though.
Yes, I dabble.
We've all
Very
dabbled.
nice.
We've been in a poetry competition, actually.
Oh my!
Yes.
Oh, I'm
Except
so
for
glad that
Zu'lin.
Mantis has met such cultured people.
Louie, in fact, won said poetry competition. He's much celebrated.
We won a lot of
Yeah,
food.
I can throw that hard.
Well, I'm sure there are worse prizes to win. Let's see. What else? Of
much
course,
worse.
there is of course the library, and then there's my personal office. The rest of the house is the kitchens and the servants' quarters. So come with me, and I'll show you to the librry.
I'm gonna do a quick scan of this room before I leave.
Any curse
Or-
paintings?
Yeah, any nude paintings of us?
No
All
nude
right,
paintings.
didn't think so.
this
but,
time
you know,
around.
If
I
it
would like
were,
to
we did
leave-
check them.
A painting of us inside. No.
Is there particular subjects you like to paint over others?
Oh, I enjoy portrait work. I like painting workers, actually. The common folk that make this city what it is. I think that so many of them go through life without anyone ever recognizing how important they are or how much they contribute to what this city represents. And I like to paint some of those people that have never had their picture painted so that years after they're gone, people can look upon them and know what the city truly was like.
It's very beautiful.
It's simply a means to work out my creative impulses.
Of course.
And then when I'm feeling particularly shut in, I come in here and read.
And Louie will just look along one of the bookshelves just to see if there's particular names standing out more so than others.
Yeah, you'll find that book of Owen stuff that the Von Hugel tome.
Okay, but actually,
No, not at all.
Damn.
Thank you.
It's all wonderful stuff in here. It's largely fiction.
yeah. As it should be.
And then this is my private office. This is where I do any business meetings and things like that whenever folk need a more formal space.
I see.
It's really just a place to sign paperwork.
Gross.
Oh, but presentable bureaucracy is quite important.
True enough. True enough. But upstairs are bedrooms, and out in the north of the home is the gardens, but it's basically everything.
It's all quite lovely.
Yes, thank you again.
Of course. It has been a pleasure meeting all of you.
Likewise.
Indeed.
If any of you ever require anything, please don't be a stranger. You're of course welcome to relax in the lounge areas for as long as you'd like.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. I think we may need to reconvene at our own establishment and prepare for our further adventures, although we'll have to return in the morning for Mantus accompanying us.
Oh, I'll have the cooks prepare some fresh bread for the morning.
Lovely,
then.
thank you.
Oh, of course. It was lovely meeting all of you.
And you as well.
I do have just the slightest bit of work to do, so I will remain here in the study.
Of course. Thank you for everything.
And Zu'lin will once again bow.
Valentino will step forward and actually kiss her hand this time. Thank you for your company, Signora.
Of course. Do enjoy the rest of your evening. It was lovely meeting you.
If I might have a quick word with you in private.
I suppose that would be all right.
Zu'lin will leave.
She'll sit down at her desk and gesture to one of the chairs.
Xander will sit down across from her, and he is going to take out the statue from before, and he's just going to put it on the desk. And he's going to say, I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I was hoping that you would take this. Perhaps.
The statue?
Yes, I know that you are in the habit of selling off articles and goods of no use, and this statue is certainly not anything of any value, but I am one who deals in symbols and signs, and part of my gift is the ability to look into souls, as it were. And you have one of the warmest, kindest souls I've ever interacted with. And so I feel that I just want you to have something, and hopefully this little version of me will be able to look after you.
Thank you very much. Then I will keep it, and it already means more to me than almost anything else in this house.
You flatter me, Xander will say. And then he will stand up and say, I have already taken too much of your time. Have a wonderful evening.
And you as well.
And he'll leave.
All right. Just trick doors, don't worry.
Okay.
Doors.
So you all make your way back out into the main lobby area of the home, and approaching from the north, Bastion will step out and walk down. Find everyone else. Hey.
Hey, you missed
How was the
Husa
tour?
and Stavik dancing. Kind of
Oh shit. How was that?
awkward.
It wasn't real dancing.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So we all set?
We're good to go, Bastion. Did you find it?
By what?
Nothing.
He shrugs and walks out the door.
Louie will follow him.
Was I supposed to find something, bro?
Dude.
What?
I just was curious what you were doing is mostly it.
Oh, I was just sitting with Mantis. We were just talking.
Oh, do you have a crush?
I mean, she could probably crush me.
Oh, she could
probably
definitely
like
crush
that.
you.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, I guess that answers that question.
It doesn't actually for me.
Would you like to be crushed by her, Bastion?
I mean, maybe like once or twice.
Damn.
Alright.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it looks. Not that I was crushed. I definitely, like...
Y'all are some sick fucks.
What? You tell me you'd never, like, wanted somebody who was, like, rock hard and, like, super, like, muscly before? I mean, whatever.
Why are you interpreting what I'm saying? That sounds
What?
like you're the sick one here.
The dichotomy of those responses. Like, how dare you say that? And we all, Badger's like, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds great, actually.
I'm just being accused of something that's not what I said.
So the group makes their way away from the Vanny estate and returns a little while later. It is at this point, since that the dinner and the entertainment, the conversations, has put you down to about 9:30 in the PM on May the 7th. And at that point, you guys make your way back down to, I'm assuming, the Pinterest Bathworks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unless there was some other place you wanted to go.
I don't think so.
Yeah, well, okay, well, you guys return to the Bathworks.
See any smiley people on the way?
Actually, that would be requiring a perception check from Louie.
You can willingly fail.
Nat one! Yay!
Yeah, you just feel this kind of more nebulous sense of dread. Yeah.
Who doesn't? All the time.
Yeah, right? Just this
24/7.
generalized dread and anxiety.
Mm-hmm,
That's all. But as you make your way back to the Pinterest Bathworks, the area is, of course, lit with various colored lights on the outside of the building. The stars are out, and it is beautiful, warm spring evening. And as you all return to the Pinterest Bathworks...
Louie has something to say.
Oh, so do I.
Oh no, you go first.
That's
I think.
right.
No.
Let's go.
No.
As you return to the Pinterest Bathworks, there is someone wandering around in the front of the building. Someone that you've seen before.
I don't want him.
Someone quite strange.
Get him out
You
of here.
see... What's that?
Get him out of here.
Oh, not at all.
No.
You see an old woman.
Oh.
Her face is crisscrossed in furrowed wrinkles.
Oh.
Her eyes are pale green. Her hair is stark white. And she carries in one of her hands an old funerary bell. She's shuffling around, and as you approach, she turns to you and she says the following words. The key was born long after the gate was sealed. A flicker of memory where death could not reach. Their name is forgotten but not by the dead. They walk with ghosts and call them kin. Cracked of mind yet whole of soul, they remember what no one was meant to know. Bring them to the sleeper's thorned cradle, and the silence shall speak. And as she says that is where we'll wrap for the week.
All right.
Can we get that in writing?
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.